of yesterday for what we sing today. Silent martyrs, flames burning for his grain. Sacred breezes, let the bacon return. All the fires slash and disbelief. Leave the dark goodbye. Through the blind sinners, cleave onto the hope, to the faith, to the heart, to the light. You are dawn is breaking now. Flame, sun, songs of one keep on playing with roaring tides rising from our despair. Take the veils off, show the truth underneath. Succumb to none, shatter the shackles, break them free. Of sorrow, absorb all the pain. Breathing in, breathing out, hold on tight. Silver lining of hope. Despite blurry clouds, blind my eyes, can't rewrite our triumphs on my mind. Take the rays, shine and claim the dark goodbye. Through the blind, hear the sinners cry. We do all we survive to live for free. We don't want behind us, don't be
寒风笑逆，竹林间，夜交错湖，现明月。箫声起，折叶飘落，淹没在汹涌的夜。夜色竟然手中剑，背对暗芒，何惧险？出鞘迎雪，浓似墨；入鞘收笔，断流言。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千重万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风山鹤唳夜如常。划破长风，刺破无寻常，一往昔别伤。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千重万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风山鹤唳夜如常。划破长风，刺破无寻常，一往昔别伤。
你心心笔过万次磨砺，皆不再对错。踏远山，纵险关，藏出伤，不让泪滴落。剑出鞘，给予我一剑斩断所有罪与责。这次生报来世，势必冲出心中艰难巍峨。剑出鞘，剑落，一剑往后尽须片刻。我在鸣笛的暗头，没人见过听罪恶的呐喊在不断的渐弱。刹那间。
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Sorry, did I bump into ya? My bad. Welcome back in, y'all. 2-8. What's today? Oh, it's a Saturday! Hell yeah, dude. Hope you all having a great Sabado on this December 13th of 25? I remember the year easily. All right, let's get started here from the top. POCKY. How then, like I said last stream, the history fact of the day: during the German occupation of Norway during World War II, they demanded countries sardines for their submarines. What are we talking about? In response, the Norwegians filled the tanks with croton oil, which is the laxative, which caused obviously issues being stuck on a sub with only 2 toilets. Damn. Interesting. OMG pOCKY amid this. No, wait, what? I didn't say this. What are you even talking about? Anyways, that's what Orkias. Thank you so much for the 5th stream. What strike? With the half a dozen sus Vienna emotes. Oh my gosh. So thank you so much earlier for 100 biddy. Wait, hold on. I said earlier, this was 2 days ago. Never mind. I'm just reading my own activity feed. Couldn't be me. Who else am I seeing here? Hi, Youth Man. What's up to you again? What pocket's back for once? I am back. When you back for once? I was like gone for like a single day, bruh. Anyways, I had grocery shopping to do yesterday. And just, I don't know, a lot of work I wanted to get done sooner than later. But yeah, what's the official Byron? Hi, Larry DZ. Hi, Bird Boy. How you guys doing? Hey, pOCKY chat. Hi, Tom. What's good with you, my dude? Extra, how close is pOCKY to being Wuwa? I've been told that like this is like the finale. Or like we were halfway through like the finale arc essentially like last stream, so this is gonna be like essentially the second half. Or so I think. Also, hi Kosher, welcome back into you as well. Who else am I seeing? I see Axiom. Or did you finish it? No, we did not finish whatchamacallit. We did not finish our finale arc yet. We finished like the first half of it, so yeah. Something good about an arc? No, I think we finished the Galbraith arc. I'm pretty sure we did. But yeah. Hi, pOCKY. What's up? What's up, Sludge? How's it going with you, my dude? pOCKY set for Ace Combat A. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. It's always funny of just like, oh yeah, seeing how games like really go, you know, make do their best to make certain, I guess, like certain combat like more interesting, because it's like IRL, it's like you're normally just like, you know, you shoot, you know, you shoot your shot, you shoot like one missile at like, I don't know, like 30 to 50 kilometers or whatever, just because it's like you try and like, you know, have it far away enough where you're still out of sight of like the no escape zone essentially, where you can still like turn away and not get, you know, guaranteed to be hit by it in time. But it's like in Ace Combat, it's like, no, everyone's got to be like within visual range. Because like that's how it's like, you know, that's how you like make it interesting, right? But then, you know, it's like if you, it's like, it's always interesting seeing how games like that, because I remember playing through Ace Combat 7. It was so ridiculous. Like I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong, it was like hilarious as hell at some parts, but yeah, it's always interesting just seeing how they essentially adapt and I've been told like actual war is usually like either boring or terrifying. It's nowhere in between. But then it's a video games. It's like, no, it's fun. It's constantly like stimulating. I don't know. But I am looking forward to seeing how it comes out. Cause yeah, I did genuinely enjoy Ace Combat 7. So yeah. Anyways, what else am I looking at in here? Do you know who you will be trying to pull for on upcoming banners? No idea, besides potentially Galbretta and or Carlotta and or Lupa, if they get rerun soon. But yeah. Hi pOCKY, how are ya? I'll be lurking today because I'm still slacking on Wuwa's story. Oh my gosh. I mean, to the finale. Thanks, that's Red. It's so funny. Like, seeing some of the people who were like actually cheering pOCKY on to try out Wuwa again, and now I'm so far. Now I'm so far in. Oh man. Anyways, we're done with Galbrenna. I believe we finished the Galbrenna arc just last stream. Yeah. War is extremely boring, punctuated with moments of extreme terror. Exactly. War in games and movies always get it wrong. Believe it or not, people IRL don't charge at the enemy since death is an actual option. Like Middle Ages, people just didn't run at each other with pikes. I see. I remember, like, there was a term in what was it, like, oh my god, it's like called like going over, or no, I think it's just called Going Over, where it's like in like World War I or World War II or whatever, where they literally just like soldiers would just have to throw bodies, I guess, at the enemy to eventually like, I don't know, exhaust their resources to break through that way. I don't know. I forgot that there's like that was like some kind of tactic, I think, or something. I'm just like, yeah, that sounds dumb. Yeah, Pocky's in the deep end now, just a little bit. But yeah, I'm like I said, I've been really enjoying it though. I would not have gone in this deep if I wasn't like having a good time. So yeah, it's been great. Also, thank you so much though, Try, for the 7th stream. Watch check! Thank you. Welcome back into you. I see you will react to 3.0 special program. I'm hoping so. So here's the deal. My goal is to first finish the finale arc and then get to 3.0. Or sorry, get to 3.0. We was technically have 2.8, technically speaking, with Chisa in like the Japan arc essentially. Or I guess Japan mini arc, I should say, because it's like only a single patch. But yeah, for like 2.8 technically, but I've been told 2.7 is essentially the finale to like actual arc 2. But yeah, after I finish that though, then I'll start like look at 3.0 stuff, because I don't know, I don't want to look at anything that comes after 2.7 or arc 2 finale until I finish it myself, basically. But yeah, I think we should maybe a little stay on time today. Also, hi Arcsign, welcome back in for 4 months pocket. Let's see what it do. What it do? It do be doing the woo do and the Wuthering Wives, or don't do the Wutherings, or do the you know, you're the master of your own destiny. I trust you know what's the best thing to do, or who's the best. Never mind. Off to a great start as we always are. Who else am I seeing in here? Let's see, Profilo, you go for a weapon. I don't want to go for stats tags. I'm playing this game like super casually, dude. I like the characters. I roll for characters. I don't roll for numbers. I don't like rolling for numbers anymore. I've been caught in the trap before, and I'm like, no, I must find peace. Yeah, Voodoo, Wordering Wives, maybe. Pocket, what kind of a quote is that? I never once said that. Oh my god. Over the top of the trenches, the awful stuff, yeah. The trench war was bad. If you heard the whistle, you're part, yeah. Something like that. Fro's weapon isn't even just a stat stick. It's the main example of a character who's gets semi-locked because of a weapon. So, like, are you telling me, okay, let me ask you this. If I don't get Frolova's weapon, does that cause me to spend more than 60 extra seconds to clear, or sorry, I should say it this way. Does getting Frolova's weapon help me clear dailies, like, more than 60 seconds faster? If not, then I don't think I'm going to notice the difference. I know there's like endgame content and all this other stuff, but I'm just like, bruh, I half the time I don't even have like the time to even do endgame, let alone like actually like planning all the strategies and stuff around it and whatnot. I don't know. Yeah, a bit more time. Well, co-op with Boo Boo. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forget Boo Boo plays this game, so you like co-op at some point maybe. Let's see. The Dazania is also kit locked behind another character. I see. Okay. There's not that there's not that many good rectifiers. What's a rectifier? Is that their weapon type? Is that what it's called? You can tell I've so been doing my due diligence and studying the meta of Wuwa. Yes, okay. Good thing I just skipped her. Damn. Also, hi Vera. Was top 3 in the game right now. Gotcha. It's a 46% damage loss. Okay. But does that mean that if it causes me to spend like 3 minutes less per, even then, that's like spending on a weapon just to save 3 minutes on, well, actually no, 3 minutes is huge. Well, I don't even think I spend well, maybe I do. I think it takes me about 1 to 2 minutes per run, per 80 whatever stamina run, for like, I don't know, materials or skill materials or whatever, to then just clear my dailies, because I just do 3 sets of 80s essentially, and then that's it, because it's like, you know, you cap at 240. But yeah, like, I don't know. Is also kit locked behind another character. Oh well. Let's see here. Her weapon is top 3. Oh, yeah. Is Yinlin's rectifier still number 1? Oh, I never even got her rectifier. Yeah. I just got her. Well, her. Yeah. You rectifier make good? You make it lucky? Okay. So, Paul. Okay. Did you finish reading Gura Gura? Oh, my God. No. I know there's like 3 days left, actually. I have not had time. I have been. I'm not gonna lie, I've been working on other stuff. One thing for friendo stuff and another thing for whatchamacallit. Well, mostly I've been working on my project for like whatchamacallit, my friendos for like end of year stuff, because it's like, I don't know, I met like a lot of cool people this year and like they're all awesome. And yeah, I'm just working on a little project thing. And besides that, no, I have not had time, unfortunately. I like between my little, I guess, like whatchamacallit, project I'm working on, and then after that gets done, I have like the Wuwa video to work on. I'm like, I have not really had time to sit down and just read story outside of like, I really wish Echio had voice acting, dude. Like, if it had voice acting, I could literally just listen to it while I like work on other stuff, because like a lot of the stuff I'm working on right now is not like super, well, it is kind of creative intensive-ish, but it's like, it's mostly just me sitting at my computer working on my video editor, just you know, experimenting with like different whatchamacallit, effects and transitions and whatever, just yeah, and making good edits or whatever. And yeah, Pog, after you, no, I just had not had time to like sit down and like focus on reading. I think that's just like one of the things that makes it so hard. Is like it requires like a lot of like explicit attention, which is not bad. It's just like I just don't have time. I don't have that kind of time right now. I'm like a little bit crunched to get some stuff done that I really, really want to get done before the end of the year. Oh God, I even started learning, there's a program I need to start learning as well for like a thing I wanted to maybe hopefully show off before the end of the year, but we'll see. The gacha full-time job strikes again, something like that. You don't have to, but if you really like Fro, then I'd suggest trying at least Fro stronger than my main, and dailies only take me 40 seconds tops. Damn, I think like that's about how long it takes me. It's like about a minute-ish, maybe almost a minute and a half, yeah. Shipaki, maybe. I've been trying to be discreet about it, but maybe I haven't been discreet enough. Chalk at the pocket, share with me your wisdom. Rigatoni's Italian, Domino's Pizza, or Five Guys. I'm not gonna lie, I know this is like bias on my part. I feel like I've been tapped out of fast food for like a hot minute. Like pizza's fine, but like fries, burgers, chicken tenders, nuggies, like they're all great, but I have not been in the mood for them in like a hot minute. So with that being said, rigatones! I mean, yeah, we're literally in basically the Italian area, at least until the end of this arc, Renascita. But yeah, Pocket says rigatoni. Rigatoni will be, yeah, it's okay. I was there when Boo Boo arranged the whole thing. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you lurk in both their streams. Or Kios with all the insider knowledge, and by insider knowledge I mean happening to pay attention to multiple streams. You know what game has voice acting? Genshin. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I also like to keep my sanity. Yeah, oh no, Pocket is being swept by other gacha teams with their numerous voice acting scenes. It begins Pocket's downfall of, oh my god, it's just, voice acting just really goes a long way of like helping keep up with stuff. I say that, Nikkei's current event has voice acting, and I haven't, like, well, I've been doing the events, but it's just I haven't like actually like stopped to listen to it, because I've been, yeah, I've just been kind of locked in, but it's good, it's good. I want to get the one project I'm working on done, because, I don't know. I think it's, I don't know, that's a nice one. And then yeah, I'm gonna start working back on my own stuff again soon after, because I don't want to go like 3 billion years without a single video on the channel. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's weird because it's like, I feel like my upload schedule is not like, it's not even like bound by like a schedule, and it's like literally bound by, did Pocket find something she actually genuinely enjoys, can hyperfixate on and yap about and edit into a really cool, interesting, funny, educational, hopefully maybe video on the channel. It's like, you're playing like my if you're waiting for an upload on the Pocket Check YouTube channel, you're playing the Pocket Gamba. You are waiting for Pocket to eventually find that something that she actually like enjoys enough, and then can just like yap out, I guess, passionately. Oh man, but yeah, because I don't know, like I said, like making guides and stuff, it's like I have seen also like other channels go through various life cycles at this point is out over like the past, I don't know, like 3, 4, almost 5 years or whatever, just about, of like gotcha games and gotcha content creation like being like quote unquote mainstream for a bit, and then it's like seeing like the life cycle of it. It's just like, yeah, I could have done that. I remember seeing one comment that was like, man, I remember when Pocket, like thinking Pocket could take over, you know, XYZ whatever niche of this like this game or whatever, and then there was just like, shame she doesn't have enough time. It's like, it's not like I didn't have enough time, it's just like I don't know, I didn't feel like pushing myself into that, because it's like, I don't know, for the most part it's just hard to make content when your whole heart's not in it. That isn't to say that I don't enjoy the games that I have made content for before and then don't make as much about nowadays. It's just I don't have much else to say. I don't know. Oh man, or like, I don't know. It's just when there's like stuff I actually actively want to talk about in the moment, that's like something I feel like, I don't know, I can actually turn to a video. But otherwise, yeah, no. If I felt like I was bound to give in to like YouTube algorithms and stuff for a living, then it's like I always like remember telling myself, then okay, if that becomes the problem, then you got to stop and just get a regular job. Basically, because it's like, don't turn your hobbies into a career unless the actual thing, unless like the specific things you actually enjoy doing are, you know, hopefully foreseeable enough to be, I guess, viable or whatever, and all this other stuff. And you don't have to like, you know, force yourself into giving up more of your passion than you otherwise would want to, I guess. I don't know. That sounds weird. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah. Anywho, also I just realized there's like no BGM. Let me fix that. Yeah, here, look at this on the background. Actually here. I gotta get the thingamajig up. Music on stream. Switch to this one. Oh, it's gonna make me refresh, I think. Are you working, please? Yes. Okay, cool. Any hoozles, I see a lot of Doros. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, I am really far behind on chat now after I got a little bit yappy, carried away. Wait, no, Tony's moved to 12 miles away now. We'll find alternates anyway. Pocky wants something to talk about. I have been yapping, I guess. I don't want to stall too long though. I actually do want to like get into the game sooner than later, and it's almost been like half an hour already. Because I've been told it could be potentially another like 4 to 5 hours to finish the Arc 2 finale, and I still want to hopefully have time to watch the 3.0 stuff afterwards. So yeah. Number 2.8, doing grand tournaments is long. 2 more to do and then I'm done. Nice. Also, look back in Kaito. Eternity. Hi, Azir. That's why it's nice to see Pocky playing Wuwa, because she's actually having a good time in training. Yeah, thanks for Kia. Thank you. Yeah. Like I said, it's, I don't know. I think it's just like, if I feel like that's something important to keep in mind for anyone thinking of like coming into this space is like, just, I don't know, it's important to be mindful that you don't let the pressures of, you know, what you think others want to see from you versus what you want to see from you know, take over and stuff. So yeah, let's see. Hola Pocket. Hola Carlas, welcome back in as well. The video is based on how hard did Pocket's ADHD what? Something like that. Pow, let's finish Nisita. Yeah! Welcome back in as well. Thank the man. Thank you so much for the 10 stream watch take. I'm so ready. Pocket yap. Yeah! Hi, suppa. Yeah, I do the yapping today. And you always post daily in your main YouTube channel, the VOD channel. It's not even daily. It's, well, I mean, it's basically almost daily whenever I'm streaming. But yeah, you know, there's that, I guess. It's like one of the few things I am consistent about, I guess, which is like my actual job. Yeah. How does this new news try? Damn, you got me, Larry DC. Welcome back in the no oily face, not even a good ramen. Well, I do like ramen. I had like ramen yesterday, or I think it was like last night technically, but yeah. But yeah, it was just some like tonkotsu, whatever, powdered broth, and then mixed in with like the instant noodles, whatever, that was it. But yeah, I also like have that, but it's like when it's like real greasy stuff. I'm talking like, you know, your burgers, your deep fried like chicken nuggies or whatever else, and obviously like fries and all that stuff. I'm just like, I am America'd out. I know it's not just like cuisine in America, but it's just like I don't know. I sat down and I ate a whole grain bread turkey spinach sandwich with like a little bit of Parmesan cheese sprinkled in the middle. That was broccoli potato cheese soup. That was my lunch that I had, or am still having, I should say. My sandwich is 50% finished, as my food usually is, right before stream. But yeah.
Everybody, say!
What's up, Mega Vega? Thank you so much for the resub for 42 months. Thank you. Much appreciate the 3.5 years of resubs. Like, I thank you so much. Oh, it's such a long time. I really, the artist I reached out to potentially commission for like a few new emotes plus like an updated like year 5 badge has like a queue going on and stuff that I didn't really think about for whatever reason. I should have thought about that. So I don't even know if like I would be able to have a year 5 badge up in time before before like the first few of you guys actually start hitting it, because like man, it's coming up sooner than I expected. But yeah, thanks for returning to a friend event. But yeah, what else did I miss in here though? 3 years. Yeah, 3.5 years. Euros? Oh, euros actually sound pretty good. Yeah. Maximum. Yeah, pocket, my favorite pocket. Let's go. He's still nerdity, dude. Hey, Pocket, what do you know about ball gunners and planes? Excuse me. I know that, like, I don't know, some of, like, the really, like, older giant boat planes that Germany flew, or I forgot the name of it, but, like, I know that they had some ball gunners, even, like, the wings, like, in, like, literally in the middle of the wings. I think it was like one of the biggest like planes made at least at the time. I forgot. I think it must have been World War II, I think. But anyways, I forgot the name of it. But I don't know much else about them. I don't know. What about them though? I know like the B-29 Stratofortress is one of the first like prop planes and stuff to feature automated turrets, as in like the gunners, but without like them having to physically be there. That it was like really early computerized technology and stuff. So yeah, that was kind of cool. Anyways, gonna lurk now. Have a good lurk, Mega Vega. Thanks for stopping in to say hello and resub. Thank you, Mega Vega. Okay, hello. Hi, this is Shadow Fox. Welcome back in as well. Anyways, what am I even doing here? The ball gunner had a 60% mortality rate since he had no armor, no pressurized tanks, no heat, and if the mechanism that brings it up gets damaged, you're just dead. I mean, well, some of them had armor. Like, I know, like, especially the tail gunners and stuff for, like, a lot of, like, the, whatchamacallit, like, the B-17 or the B-29s or whatever, or not B-29, like, the, I don't know, they're, like, conventional, like, bomber planes or whatever, had, like, at least, like, reinforced, I guess, glass. It wasn't, like, completely non-existent, but... yeah, not exactly great when you're going up against, I don't know, potentially like 23mm rounds or 50 cal or whatever. Well, 50 cal like priced in, like maybe a little bit, but yeah. There's a reason they don't exist anymore. Yeah. I think like one of the last ones they remember having was like, I think it was like a Soviet jet bomber or something. I forgot, but yeah, they haven't been running in a long time. I think like the last confirmed kill from like a tail gunner was like, what was it, like, I think it was like the 70s or 80s, I forgot, but yeah. But yeah, a lot more recent than maybe some might expect. Pocky, you can try cooking your own foods for total control. You can even stream it. No recipe cooking stream. I would need a really long cable if I'm going to stream a cooking stream. Like, to get from where I am the furthest room from the kitchen right now. And like, yeah. So I would need, how long would that cable have to be? Because like I have to go through the hallway, down the stairs, around like the living room, into the kitchen. I would say that is roughly probably 60-70 feet if I had to estimate. Maybe, no, it would have to be more than that. Like maybe like, I would probably closer to 100 just to be safe. But yeah. What's Pocket's most anticipated game for the upcoming year? Most anticipated game. Neverness, Everness, and Ananta are pretty much on my radar for sure. And then I guess GTA 6, like everyone else, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really played GTA in a hot minute, so I don't know about that one. But you know, I know Ananta and Neverness, Everness are basically anime GTA, but I don't care. They look cool, and I'm looking forward to see what they look like. Get Pocky a portable stove. I'm good. You aren't excited for Persona 6? Was that actually announced? Persona 6. I don't remember seeing that in the Game Awards. I don't know. I watched like a bit of it with or sorry, on Booby's stream, I should say, when she was like streaming it last night. But I don't know, maybe I missed that. The amount of Pocket burning in the kitchen is roughly 7 hours, including outtakes. If it was viral on YouTube, she'd millions. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh no, I stalled it. Now to you redeem the push-ups. What about Silver Palace? Silver Palace. I don't know. I don't remember any of these names. I'm sorry. It sounds cool though. And sit-ups? Fine. Actually, sure. Whatever. Sure. What am I doing here? Push-up counter. All right. We are going to be 10 out of 10 because I'm going to do them right now. And then I do want to start like the actual game. So, yeah. Wrong for Lova can function with Chisa? Hell yeah. JJ6 will be over $100 dues. I would not be surprised. Hi, Package. I probably lurking a good chunk of the night, but I want to stop by and say hi. Hi, Bella! Thanks for stopping by to lurk for a little bit. Appreciate you stopping in here real quick, my guy. Love to come on just in time for that, right? Dude, literally. Oh, man, let's get a 30-minute Pocky app attack. No, watch it till anything be stuck for it. Maybe after. I want to really focus on getting through, like, the Weapon Race story, like, as soon as I can. So, that's probably what I'll do after I get, well, these sit-ups done, since T wanted them to be sit-ups instead. Which, you know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? We can do that. For the Sun 6, we'll already seen anything, so still coming. Who's your favorite wheel character so far? I might compile a list after I finish the 2.x arc, I guess, or arc 2, I should say. But yeah, so good for thanks with the derps. I mean, I decided to make an allowance this time, but I also wanted to add that as a I'll just pen it in next time, as in you can choose push-ups or sit-ups, I guess. But yeah. All right, anyways, here we go. Sit-ups. I know this is push-up dirt. I'm just too lazy to change the text on the screen. Ha, 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 ha. Okay. Let's get these sit-ups done. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Oh man, I really need to grab some. You know what? I might just do that actually after my sit-ups and grab some more water because I realized I drank most of it right before stream. Okay. Ooh. Ow. Okay. All right. Are you ready, kids? Okay. Hold on, I'm laying on clothes. Okay. Alright, 10 sit-ups. Here we go. One! 2! 3! Oh god. 4! 5! 6! 7! 8! 9! 10! Oh, dude, I swear. Ugh. I feel like I'm working out my ass more than I am my core with these sit-ups, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I don't want to get up. I am sat comfortably on the floor. Can I just stream from here? No, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I remember hearing before somewhere that like also how long it takes you to like like stand up from like a resting or sitting position, whatever, is like also a good indication of like age, like your physical age, I should say, rather than like anything else. And I was like, interesting. Nah, I think I can get up okay. And now I'm like, oh god, I think I'm just like actually lazy to TBH. Like, hold on, how long does it take me to like stand up from like sitting? Okay, that was like nothing. Never mind. I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm dusting away that soon. That's normal, Pocky. You should be engaging your glutes and your abs in proper push-ups. I was trying to. I was like really trying to like tense them up and stuff. Like every time like I went up for like the setup and stuff, and try not to use too much of like my leg muscles essentially, because like I had my feet essentially like uh-oh.
10 burpees stare.
Burpees! Oh god, how do burpees go again? It's like a push-up into like a jumping jack and then back down and up and down. Dude, I just ate, man. I say just ate. I'm still technically eating because I have half my sandwich. Bro, I'm gonna like burp so much. Okay. God, man, why did I have to give $30 for that, dude? I'd feel so bad if I actually. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. You're gonna kill Pocket. Okay, here we go. To jump, then back to push up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so I don't have to do a jumping. It's just a jump. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh man. Anyways, okay. Thanks, Banana Keeper, for the $30 data into exercise redeem, I guess. Okay, hold on. I really need a stretch, though. I really need a stretch, especially if I'm going to be doing push-ups here. Hold on. Okay. God. And I'm gonna throw up. Okay. Are we ready? Actually, wait, hold on. I'm not ready. I should not have my headphones on my head if I'm gonna be jumping up and down. Oh, God. What is she doing now? Burpees! Let's get it, Bella. Burpees. 10 of them. Here we go. Man, do I do real push-ups for you? Or do push-ups? That's weird. Nah. You know what? Fuck it. I'll see how many I can do with real push-ups. Alright, here we go. One. Eyes are burning. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. You know, maybe if I'm ever like super duper stupid rich and famous one day or whatever, maybe I'll open up a gym. But instead of you paying to go to it, the people there pay you to like, they'll like be like, hey, what's your goal? And then they'll give you money if you hit the goal. And like the money they give you depends on like how far the goal is from where you are, not necessarily how high the goal is on its own, but like It's like a gym that focuses on improving you, and then I would just have my billions and trillions of bazonkadonks, whatever, go to funding that and get everyone in shape just like me. Woohoo! Oh god, did 10 push-ups and squats, if that combined is close enough to a burpee? I think that's fine. That sounds a workout enough to me. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Hop, 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 hop. I don't think I've done burpees since like high school, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, thanks for the little bitties of the heart, Mega Vika. Thank you, thank you. Oh, why are we haunting me? Banana Caper! I did your workout and I still get haunts. Pacer lesson. The pacer test is no, I'm not gonna do that. Oh my god. Thanks to head pats though. Don't worry, pocket thick thighs save lives. I guess. I don't know if I'm like in watermelon crushing territory just yet, but yeah. It's talking McKay. I'm good. I'm just exhausted. Hi, Zero Pie. How much does a 2-minute plank cost? Oh my god, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I need to grab more water. Because I know I'm gonna drink the last of this like 0.02 liters. Before we even start. Just do until muscle failure and save the rest. I think my muscle failed. My muscles have failed. And Poggy's gonna win after this, and yeah. Sorry, Poggy can't do it with you. Yeah, all good. You see, even Valos was like burpees. Oh man. So theoretically, Poggy, if you were to receive Ring Fit Adventure, would you use it? Like with like the device and everything? I think I have enough space to use it. But like I feel like that would cost a little too much for like the console and everything with it. That's what I do, Kazoo. I want Pocket to live. Y'all are so damn. It's a change the Pocket Uma, yeah. Oh man. Okay, check out Discord. I'm scared. What are we looking on Discord here? Okay, Chad decided to hit Pocket with the JFK PE program tonight. 1970 schools PE? Wait, hold on. Is this real? Jarvis, is this real? Hold on. What is, let me pause the VGM. Okay, what is this?
What American high school gym class looked like in the 1960s. This footage is from one of the 4,000 U.S. high schools that followed La Sierra's physical education program that was pushed to be the standard model by JFK. According to the La Sierra physical education standards that were outlined in their 1966 handbook, the minimum push-ups that a student should be able to do is 16. And they should have at least a 7.5-minute mile run. Considering most modern
okay,
Americans
I did have like
complete...
actually no, my mile run was a little bit faster than that, but like damn dude, everything else
push-ups. This 16 minimum is quite shocking.
Yeah, okay. I feel like the BGM is actually DMCA, so I don't want to risk it too much, but I'm like, bro, what the hell? That looks like some, oh my god, what was the name of that the famous super brutal military boot camp place called? I already forgot. It's like, anyways, that looks closer to basic training than high school PE. I feel like, oh man, oh man. Anyways, steps to improve your, oh wait, hold on, what is this one? Steps to improve your push-ups. Kneeling push-up, okay, yeah, this is literally me. Doesn't allow ideal shoulder movement. That's fine. I'm doing diamond push-ups and I get as close as I can. Incline, floor, decline. Okay, yeah, maybe one day I can like work up to that. But yeah, I am improving. Humans are foolish creatures, especially you. I love the face of that new one though. There sounds Bochi the movie. Ain't no way though. What the hell is this? Chainsaw Man looking ass. I love it. Oh, I love it. Wuthering Waves. We won, Rover. Yes, we won. Player's voice. Wuthering Waves. Best mobile game. Umus Derby. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I was like very surprised to see Wuwa get that one. Not to say that their voice acting cast isn't great. I mean, it's been great, but I'm like, over Dispatch, Claire Obscure, like man, I was really hoping Dispatch would win it, but oh well. I don't know what the, okay, all of this scares me. Hold on. Okay, this looks interesting. What is this? common rider with a Windows 7
進行状況
belt.
85%返信不能こんな時に更新プログラム
Wait, was this an ad? Bro, okay, the common writer stuff, like, looks really funny. Common writer looks like one of these things that, like, I genuinely feel like I would really, like, I could get super into. Like, I don't know, especially, like, had I started, like, earlier on in life, I guess, but, I don't know, it looks like a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, the is comment, okay, am I really gonna stall and look at all of the TGA stuff? Obviously, short girls are stubborn, bro. Look at her. She even refused to. Oh my god. Okay. So we're not every day this morning. Burning like brush fires. Nice. Damn. Okay. Am I gonna? Okay, fine. I'll stall one last thing. This is the last thing I'm gonna stall with, and I'm gonna go grab my water and we'll start the game after. Okay? It's only like a minute and a half. I'm sending him in. It's not voicing. It's the general audience. Voting the thing of the year is gacha game. People wanted a temple. Oh, you know what? That makes sense, actually. I forgot. We have, like, more incentives in gacha games, I feel like, compared to traditional games. Maybe. I don't know. For, like, Game Award winning stuff. What is this one here? Project Aces.
Take a look. What a sight to behold.
Are we... Okay, so they look... Okay, this looks like they... Yeah, they look like they're in their flight suits, I guess, and they just, I guess, injected in the middle of the ocean.
The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes.
Okay, that actually looks pretty good, though. Like, for just like a cafeteria meal. Potato wedges and a cheeseless hamburger. Actually, this reminds me of a lot of school lunches, now that I think about it. Obviously, maybe minus the beer, but like this feels very reminiscent of
We
school
are critically
lunches.
undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco.
Damn, super horny.
You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the...
Wait, hold on. What
Shotgun
missions
with
are
a
they having
legendary-
in this? So we've got, looks like a harm missiles and
Ace of aces.
Okay.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Ooh, the Su-57.
Dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
And we go drowning. Ooh.
Start swim.
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. I appreciate the attention to detail. They actually exhibit, like, they show, hey, a water surface is actually hard when you hit it. Therefore, the canopy or the front of it is actually cracked. That's cool. I like that attention to detail. Okay.
Those keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up.
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I like how we're having the contractor dude or whatever this guy
From
is.
now
Like the civilian contractor had
You'll be
this
the
up.
greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Like, you got this, bro. Wings of Thief. What is Thief? I'm guessing that's like an organization or something. 2026. Everything's 2026. Damn. Hammer is normally cheeseless. Oh, I guess, yeah. I swear Ace Combat 8 side characters look so much better from Ace Combat 7. I think they all look kind of cool, honestly, but yeah. You probably should. What's up, Flagship Stone? Welcome back in, my dude. How you doing? Like I said, prison food? I mean, if it was prison food, I'd be freaking living the life. The reason bug type Pokemon are super effective versus dark type is because it's a common raider. Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, why is dark weak against bug? Oh well. Olga, because she's been hard carrying on my TV account. Oh, waifu point redeem. I got you. I'll add those in promptly. But yeah, looks super cool. Looking forward to AC8. We're so back, pilots. Dun dun dun. What do you mean? I'm coming right now. Ha 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 ha. Oh man. So to call on that burning rush. I don't know. I'm worried about their terrorists. Here's among thieves. Ha 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 ha. To no law from the reveal trailers since they're focused my favorite genre. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Always nice having something to be excited for. What was I doing? Oh, Glimmery, right. Oh, I just realized there's like no points, I think, for like Olga in here. Is there? Oh yeah, that's right. Because I don't think anyone's like Ada Points verse since after her release earlier this year. Olga Muddy, 100. Well, she's on the board now. Still can't believe though that like 2025 is like almost over. Like does not feel real to me. Okay, any souls. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to, and by we I mean me, is going to go and excuse me, is gonna go grab some more water, and then we'll start at the game, and we'll get started with the finale. Sound good? Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna get, I don't know, just chill background music going for us. All right, chill background music is on. Pocket will be right back. BRB, hop, 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 hop. Also, why isn't it, oh, never mind. I thought it was something was in there that should have been there. Pat. Oh, it looks so small. Hold on. Just, pat. There you go. Now I'm a lot more, pops a lot more noticeable. Anyways, a bunny is really like the size of like Tyrannosaurus. If they like cause earthquakes, like every bounce. Who knows? Okay. I am going to go ahead and actually shrink back down so you can see more of the game. And yeah, let's get ready to enjoy the finale, shall we? Okay, we got this off the screen, and then we'll get Wuwa on the scene here. Okay, pause this and then go into this. Galbraith out of time? I think we finished Galbraith Arca. I think this is just like the, I guess, end game where everyone... Actually, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I forgot. We're like on the way to find Galbrenna. I forgot about that. Yeah, no. We're not technically done seeing Galbrenna. Oh, we're technically seeing everyone, but yeah. Okay. It's pulling up in the world tonight. Okay, volume is up a bit. You give Nellist her single waifu point. I feel like she needed to win in 2025 that she didn't get. Well, I'm trying to be fair. And sometimes all it comes down to is a single waifu point to put someone ahead. But yeah, no, Nihilister, ugh. I really am wondering how they're like going to continue the story after how so many of them went out, essentially. Like, bruh. Okay. Let's do this. there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I totally forgot. I was gonna try farming Fenrico here, and I just never did. That's okay. His Porsche Majesty can wait. I have other stuff to do right now. Okay. The second half is my favorite story point out of everything in the game so far. Also, there's a really cool homage to the beginning of the game at one point. Okay. Well, look forward to see how it pans out. Our Porsche? Yeah. Alrighty. Let's begin. Alrighty, alrighty.
Is that Galbrenna up ahead?
To talk to you.
I won.
Did you see that? That resonance ability? Can a child really wield that kind of power?
She'll be a force to be reckoned with. Perhaps even rise to challenge for F4 one day.
Damn it. I was so close. If it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I could have... What did you do to get that kind of power?
My power? It's always been there. Since the day I was born.
Born with it? How unfair. I can't take it. I trained harder, endured more, bled more.
I know. You're all stronger than me, and all worthy opponents. Oh, but please, you should tend to your injuries now.
Are you mocking us? People like you, born lucky, never understand what it means to struggle, to fight for your strength.
No, I really meant what I said. They are stronger than me, in body and in spirit. So many here are. They just don't have the same resonance ability. Why? Why was I the only one gifted with this power?
For those who cannot stomach defeat, even sincerity tastes of cruelty. Fate is never fair. It bestows gifts without reason. Whether blessing or mockery, mankind must learn to carry it with grace.
So she is from Septimont. Why did she leave? And why has she stayed away until now? Her resonance ability was bright and radiant back then. Now it feels different.
The curse of the Dark Tide. Had she returned untempered, with curse still unclaimed as gift, Renacita would have burned for her folly. A fitting fate, don't you agree?
You claim to stand against Leviathan, yet you speak so coldly of human lives. Whose side are you really on?
The two are not in conflict. Many a mighty alliance has thrived on loathing alone. And I am a tacit discord. A devourer and killer by nature. My allegiance lies only with myself.
Like how dude is just like, nah, you can be born a hater of both sides and be cool with it.
We each take what we need. She too accepted my gift. Left to her own strength, she would have fallen long ago. Do not be so eager for answers. Go live them. Feel them instead.
skirmish. Let's go. Okay, shift over. Otskarim Samadishta. Heading home now. See you later. Peace. See you later, Banana Keeper. Have a safe trip home if you can hear this. Okay, okay. Let's continue. Influence the journey paradise frequencies. Head small game paradise shelter and take less damage. Okay.
She carved a path through this underworld for you. But
Oh,
the true danger does not lie in shadow. It hides in the light. Leviathan toils endlessly to bring its paradise into being. So perfect, so faultless, so I was right about you. Beneath that calm shell beats a heart. Perhaps you have heard of the great dark tide that swept through Septimont 16 years ago. It swallowed her whole. Once touched by the dark tide, a human's resonance ability and frequency are devoured. Piece by piece.
I was just in Oak Hollow. Where am I? I can't use my resonance ability.
Because the dark tide loved you, but you rejected its gift. Now, it will consume you instead.
Kiria, is that really you?
You could have risen above us all. With your gift, you might have become the hero of heroes. Why did you stop?
Honestly, I never understood why I was born with this power. I've asked myself again and again, what does it mean to be strong? You once told me real strength comes from the heart, not from outside. And someone else said, she said, real strength is meant to protect. The dark tide twisted me into a monster.
Well said. My frequency is nearly gone. Looks like I'll never get the chance to surpass you now. So take what remains of my strength. Live, oh, live for me. Live for all of us.
But why give this to me?
You're not completely lost yet. You still have a chance to escape. More than any of us. And this is our wish.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. No one can escape the epic costs.
I always knew you, quiet as you seem. If someone struck you down, you'd rise up and strike back twice as hard. I didn't want to admit it before. But in the arena, you didn't beat me with power. You beat me with will. The fire in your eyes. It doesn't lie. That's why I believe you'll see it through. So live with pride, head held high. Free and
curious creatures, humans, always resisting fate. Yet her power was corrupted. Back then, she was weak, as powerless as a little lamb to be slaughtered.
But she still escaped.
She was born through death. Come, let us walk on.
The traces end here.
Leviathan hides its message in another dimension. the Sentinel's power you bear. Its hour has come, little lamb. Use it to sever the worlds. Reshape what is.
Sorry, temporals and access to the player. Dark Tide is the lantern to separate and switch between worlds. Okay.
Good. If resistance comes, let that power be your blade. A journey into the abyss allows no return. It is a path ordained. To rise, one must first learn to fall. Ah, I remember. She clawed through monstrosities until she stood before me. How rare. A mortal here. It shall gnaw upon thee. Slow, ceaseless, until thou bend the knee.
I know. The dark tide devours everything. Assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
To claim a divinity's power is to invite divine wrath. Know this, more Tidespawn lie in wait before thee.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them? These false frequencies need me to survive. Then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Thy own kind wished for thy survival. Yet thou wouldst risk it all.
So I can truly live.
To seek a life true, while death surrounds thee.
Then I'll show you by living. Fate may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong.
To wield the dark tide against its spawns.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. Carry our strength and our final hopes. Live with pride.
I'm almost there.
Human flesh remaineth ever feeble. This broken vessel's frequency is sundered and shattered. Yet this is indeed a chance of an eon. I shall give one final push.
You helped her escape the dark tide.
You are free to see it that way. But I made no vow that my boon came without a price. Still, I never did grasp what she meant by truly living.
If you can't tame the power you carry, you'll only be dragged along by it. That's not living. She carried the same will they did. Even if she failed in that wish, she'd pass that flame on.
Beyond my understanding. But mark this, without my boon, she'd never have come this far. Her defiance has drawn divine attention. Though she escaped, the Tidespawn still hunt her. Her fate will catch her eventually. To spare Renacita further calamity, she fled to distant lands, corrupted by the dark tide and losing all her power. But she was clever. Learned to track the movements of tacit discords through the dark tide's fluctuations. Even when barely holding herself together, she roamed the wilds, warning others of the doom to come. But men seldom listen to a girl who bears a cursed flame. 'Twas easier to believe she brought disaster.
So, Galbrenna was originally a tacit discord's name?
A fiend of ever-burning flame. A monster who spread fear and hatred across the land. She borrowed that name and saved many in its guise. But her one mistake was her weakness. The Dark Tide saw no more after she escaped. So, I will tell you the rest.
The flames! She's Galbrenna! The flame demon!
Time is running out.
Disguise as Galbrenna. Use their fear to drive them out. But alas, this time, the true Galbrenna had come. So long as hatred burns, such frequencies shall nurture her rebirth. Run as you always do.
Chimera, give me your devouring power. If I can consume her, I can end her rebirth.
You dare bargain with me?
This is a threat. Without me, you die too.
You would not dare.
Hunt with me or die with me. Your choice.
You know the cost.
Then before that, I'll tame you. But for now, that undying demon will fall beneath my blade! This name is now mine.
To wield this cursed fire with sanity, you will suffer considerable pain. Is it worth it?
Let's go. The hunt continues.
To consume that flame demon, she surrendered more of her frequency to me. Thus our pact was sealed. All that I consume, she inherits as strength.
So she became what she is by endlessly feeding on tacit discords.
A pact always has a price. Should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her soul, piece by piece, till naught remains. So she hunts without end. Weak tacit discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me. If she would grow, she must hunt true danger. To crave unorthodox power, yet cling to her humanity. 'Tis a savage clash of wills between her soul and theirs. And should her will falter,
You'll devour her frequency.
I helped her once broken vessel with my own frequency. Enough to survive the Dark Tide.
No. It was the souls of those humans who saved her. You just saw an opening in her broken frequency and slipped in. Admit it. You just wanted to escape the Dark Tide, didn't you?
I do not deny it. After centuries, a door opened at last. And she bore a soul unshaken, even at the border of life and death. The most perfect vessel I have ever known. Besides, Suffering is a gift. Through it, she learned the true meaning of strength. Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. They gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate. And that is what she chose. She walks this path with zeal, never resting, as if every misery in the world were born of her own weakness. Oh, and there are 4 more like me in her now. Ah, I almost forgot. Of course, one must not forget the flame demon herself, Galbrenna.
At this point, Galbrenna feels like her true name. But what was her real name?
That you must ask her yourself.
Okay. Well. Nice.
You came.
Hope I'm not too late.
Not too late, not too early. Right on time. One side each.
Baz, heights on the short sensitive power, the lantern needs to go fancy to reactivate it. Okay, cool. Hello Pacha. Hi Jedra! Welcome back in. Sorry, I was like deep in like story mode here. So I was like focusing. But welcome back. Hi Pacha. Hi Quasa Zero! Nice seeing you again too. Something like that. Aura, cinema. Hi Dakota! What's up, Chico? Nice seeing you in here as well. More than probably an arc. Ooh, yeah. It's still going. Also, hi Ren. Welcome back in as well. So I really love Wuwa ENVAs. Yeah, they're surprisingly like pretty good. Whatchamacallit with their VA. But yeah. Also, hi Kaya Soul. Nice seeing you back in here too. Pocket after 16 years. Maybe. Let's see here. Showed up just in time to hear the right on timelines. Hell yeah, literally. Probably side switches to another world will be broken. There's nice. Okay. Sure.
Moment of resonance.
Don't.
Speak of the I've come to send you to your grave.
God. They really knew what they were cooking with Galbrenna's design. God. Yeah, these, all of these like impact shots, like sound effects are so satisfying. Oh.
One last thing.
You didn't have to go so far, Discord Slayer. Take what's left of me. This flicker of a soul won't last much longer anyway.
Just hang in there. I'll find a way to save your frequency.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes, it's okay to lean on someone else.
Thank you.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn.
I did it because I wanted to. Not everything needs a reason.
Ha! I gave you power, not so you would squander it. on sentiment.
Your time's up. Crawl back to where you belong.
Oh.
Looks like you've got him on a leash.
Taming him isn't the hard part. Becoming stronger than him is. Oh, and keeping him hungry enough to feed on my terms.
Do not mistake this for triumph, Galred. This battle will not end until one of us is dead.
Let him howl. Humans don't kneel to beasts. That power you used, was it the Sentinel's power of separation? And that incredible little one. No wonder Cartetia had the nerve to propose such a mad plan.
Oh yeah. Finally sharing why you shot her in the chest.
Even here, the Paradise's frequency isn't stable, which means Leviathan hasn't completely seized control. So, looks like part 1 of the plan worked.
You bear the Dark Tide's power, but you are no Harbinger.
Good. We can avoid a lengthy explanation. If you're looking for the Harbinger too, you must have seen it. The apocalypse Leviathan will bring forth. It was meant to remain restrained by the Sentinel, but I feel it stirring again. I followed its frequency and found you.
Most of Leviathan's power resides in me, but a fragment escaped. I've been tracking the one who carries that power.
That gem was cast into the Dark Tide. If this is where things are at, that leads to only one conclusion. Leviathan is about to resurrect. Freed from the Sentinel's hold, its return to its primal state in the Dark Tide. Like water returning to the sea. We must trap its frequency before we can destroy it.
Or we can use me. Leviathan's instinct will draw it to reclaim what was once part of itself. The godhood inside me.
But that godhood has fused with your humanity. Their frequencies are nearly identical now.
That's exactly how we trap it. When Leviathan awakens, it won't distinguish. It will devour all frequencies blindly. If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place. And if it's now hiding in the Dark Tide, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right?
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of this is kind of like going over my head. I'm like, okay, I could understand the Dark Tide god's essence partially being in her because like she was technically serving as like the resonator or whatever for him as like Cardathea, or sorry, as like Fleur-de-Lis. But now I'm like, okay, sending her humanity into the Dark Tide and using the presence within her to trap it, even though there's already like the gem that was sent off, so it's, I don't know, it's, I'm a little bit, okay, I'll just keep reading. Also, hi Fiji.
And I suppose you know the cost.
I do. But I have faith in those who strive to protect this land. In her. And in you. The Dark Tide can't read either one of our minds. Only we can do this. Discord Slayer, let me be your first bullet. Fire me into Leviathan's heart.
When the time comes, I'll kill you in front of them. To convince Leviathan of your necessary death.
Then I shall leave the rest to you. Thank you for choosing to be misunderstood, hated, and for putting your life at risk. Thank you for your resolve, Discord Slayer.
With the Sentinel Sword of Divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her. Then, I fired the Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the Dark Tide.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pretend I understand. They're gonna use her as bait, draw it into her body and kill her, from what I guess. I guess. It's good she still has a link to the Dark Tide Ray. TLDR, Leviathan lost most of its heart to cartwheel after the Sentinel died, and Leviathan died. Leviathan being hungry for its own peril, try to consume cartwheel's soul to regain its strength. Okay. So, Sentinel's her divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her, then I fired a Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency. And so, okay, so I guess shooting her with the Dark Tide bullet can send her humanity into the Dark Tide. So, okay, all right. Sure.
Leviathan can't truly distinguish the signals it receives. It's blinded by what people believe. By tricking the one closest to the Blessed Maiden into accepting her death, we lowered its guard. Now that Kartetia has trapped its frequency, all that's left is to gather strength, reach the paradise, and finish Leviathan. Even I'm not arrogant enough to think I can take the Trenodian by myself. No apocalypse is ever stopped by a lone hero. It's always a difficult struggle, fought by countless lives. In this hunt, my part is to clear the way while the others prepare, set the aim, and fire the first shot. Maybe I'm gambling. People freeze up facing the end. Fear takes hold. Even those brave enough don't always get that blessing of fate. But if there's even the slightest chance to stop a disaster, I'll take it. Even if I stand alone. All I need to know is that when I drained the last drop from my glass, I had the guts to pull the trigger. Worst case, I stay trapped in the Dark Tide, holding Leviathan back a little longer. That's a price I'll pay. But I think I bet on the right people.
Some of us might use the word trust.
I can sense Augusta's anchorstone. It lies beyond this well in the deeper realm of the Dark Tide. But the deeper we go, the stronger Leviathan's mental interference will be. Here, wear this.
Bluetooth headset?
This cassette tape is a rare find from Lohai Roy. It preserves your most innate frequency. Perfect for what's ahead.
Okay.
I don't know how it works, but it's a good time for music, wouldn't you say?
That's a really big earpiece. To actually do a certificate in physical form.
Does the song have a name?
They're usually named after the one who recorded them.
So your real name is...
I'll tell you when this is all over. Call it a promise. A promise that we both make it back in one piece. If you're ready, let's go.
Da 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 da.
You know how to use the Sentinel's original power, don't you? Then change the world if something gets in your way. Oh!
Why are there so many
Okay.
enemies here?
Leviathan's kin. It created them itself. Nothing more than empty husks.
What should we do? Should we avoid them?
No. We slay them all.
Who would say that?
They need no mercy. Their rest awaits.
Oh, I want to see how long it would let me do that for. I love going spinny.
Find my trigger.
I probably have this really works. Welcome back in. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Here. Oh, things I use. Wow. And the posture. Oh, I should probably fix my posture check. I am kind of heart shipping actually right now. I'm not gonna lie.
None shall whisper.
Don't. Oh, you were already dead. Damn it.
One of them. Gotcha.
I'm still like, it's like fight my way out. I'm not sure if I'm like supposed to go somewhere or if it's just like just kill more and more.
Fresh face.
This is a lot. I really wonder if there's like a direction I'm supposed to be going in. Oh, whatever.
Hey now, down with the curtain.
Is it gonna last?
One of them. You can escape me.
There's so much going on, especially with like her resonance like bar thingamajig at the bottom middle.
I'll show you.
Damn.
More bullets
So
for you.
satisfying.
Behave.
I love I can just like hold left mouse button and just like, ugh.
You
So
will
much
obey.
happening on my screen.
Nowhere to hide.
What? Wait, was that? I can't tell if that was like 154 or 15k. I think it was like 15k.
Speak of the devil.
I just realized how much stamina Galbrenna consumes that I'm not even like trying to dodge. Uh-oh.
Find my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate. Another mortar thrown at us.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, bring it on. This song is about to hit the chorus.
Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Aw.
None shall whisper. Don't endure the fire.
Yeah.
It's over.
Oh.
Some faint melodies disrupted the rhythm. Try switching worlds.
The implication being this music is
Finally, we've arrived.
diegetic. I love that
The
going
true
with the
gateway
jumping
to
right through the
hell.
album. Hell yeah. I'm gonna hydrate real quick here. Okay. If anyone's in here, oh my god, what? Also, thank you so much for the 15 stream watch week as well. Someone XP, thank you.
Shining with your love, we stand united in devotion. With hearts full of joyous loyalty, we rise from the sea, guided by your light.
The dead grow tongues and sing praise day and night. That's what's become of those consumed by the dark tide. If the journeying paradise reaches our world, everyone in Rinasita will suffer the same fate.
Ha! Look at them, lining up to flatter their divinity, groveling for its grace. Without Leviathan's wisdom, feeble minds like theirs are fit only to be devoured.
Ceaseless worship, stripped of meaning or soul, from this shore to the next, from paradise back to our world.
All to gather more believers to be drawn into Paradise's maw. Then they'll go claim their due from Leviathan.
Even with the tape's help, We can't stay exposed to these hymns for too long. Chimera.
I don't take your orders. Silence, wretched souls! There is no place for you in paradise. Burn in your ruin, and rot in hell.
Seems Chimera still commands some authority here.
Coming back here feels like coming home. By blood, they ought to call me Forefather. Leviathan was right about one thing. Fear is the most ancient and enduring truth in all living things.
Sorry, I'm like eating my sandwich right now while that's playing. Austin, thanks for 22 more shares on the Sip Blade Works. Thank you, thank you. Tap, 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 tap.
We're here again.
Oh, this place.
Styx Lake. A myth once whispered in Septimont, now carved into reality by Leviathan. Those touched by the Tidespawn often begin to see things. Hallucinations. And this lake... There. Do you see it? At the edge of this underworld. That's the journey in paradise.
Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss.
No matter how Leviathan dresses it up, can't hide the truth. It's a liar, twisting souls and selling a paradise of lies.
This lake, it's not quite like how I remembered it.
The Styx Lake, a place where all souls meet. Some call it by another name, Name's Deep. Leviathan reshaped it through the dark tide, turning it into a furnace where souls are melted down and reforged.
A crude imitation of the Sentinel's way of giving food to remnant creatures. But Leviathan takes the souls devoured by the dark tide and forges them into its obedient kindreds. Nostalgic? No. What I carry is rage. A rage for vengeance.
This is where Chimera was born.
Do you mean me or us? Born from the fury that courses through the earth, rage cast my spine, and slaughter forged my chest. I've torn through countless souls, laid fire on fields, slept to the wails of 1,000 dying cries. They remember me as Nemean, the name of the land I reduced to ruins. A naked Leviathan, its treachery dragged me into the dark tide, and twisted my frequency, and forced me into an abominable union with the frail goat and pathetic serpent. We were merged into one. Since then, our frequencies gnaw and rend at one another, torment without end. The agony wrought by its will, I shall reap paid tenfold. Carving bone, feasting on marrow, until nothing remains.
Chimera was Leviathan's first tidespawn, created by fusing the frequencies of 3 powerful tacet discords, the first of its kindred. Don't expect nobility from him. He has the gift of wisdom, but at his core, he's still a tacet discord driven by instinct. A destroyer in life, a prisoner of vengeance in death. That vengeance is what broke Leviathan's leash. But now our goals align, and that's likely why he's willing to listen this time. These human frequencies, they're trapped in the Dark Tide's corruption. Leviathan can do nothing but trap them here and torture them with the pain it's harvested. That alone is reason enough to slay it.
We end Leviathan, we set them free.
Exactly. Look, the anchor stone Augusta placed is just across the lake. No, the waters are dark with corruption. Trying to cross would only rouse the Dark Tide.
Wretched souls, abandon all yearning for the light of paradise.
We're really going on the nose that the river Styx is crossing the legend here. Seems. It's almost makes me want to play Hades now, seeing like all of these references.
Underworld of hell, frost and flame. As for you, the living have no place upon this river. Turn back. Seek another crossing. Leave this place and be not consumed.
Beholder finds no anomaly. Long staff, eyes like burning coals. If Leviathan based this underworld on the old tales of Septimond, then this must be Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Its made-up characters only mechanically follow their scripted roles. Hand me that lantern-shaped terminal. I'll handle this.
Whence comes your pride that you would defy my word?
We come by the highest will's command. By divine pardon, we shall cross to honor the dead and to return hope to the living.
A vessel from the dead bears not the weight of the living. If you would cross, cast off the riches and honors of your former days.
The old stories say Charon favors gold and jewels. If the living seek passage, they must offer a fortune deemed worthy.
A single point.
The accursed shore awaits all who fear not divinity. If your heart harbors unfinished desires, and you fear not death, then come, step aboard.
Got to introduce, yeah, literally just bribing the dude. I have to head out to my company's Christmas party. Have fun. See you later, Carlos! Have fun at your company's Christmas party! Did master, great. Nice and really good, right? Ooh.
That was surprisingly smooth.
I had the beholder on him the whole time. My instincts keep telling me something's off. We better stay sharp.
Oh, Tess!
Stone is just ahead.
I was wondering if you were like the different hair.
Its energy has been reshaped by the dark tide. We'll need the Sentinel's power to purify it before activation. It's done. The terminal's comms should be restored. Let's contact Augusta.
Zelgard Ada Flynn is to make her the hottest character in the game, literally? Yes. I mean, she already was beforehand, I'm sure, but also yes. Birdie!
Yes, we saw it. The Anchor Stone has been activated. Sooner than expected.
My family's potions are ready. But please, a word. It's been crafted from the Threnodian's venom. Outside the corruption's reach, it induces hallucinations, warping your senses and clouding judgment. If you aren't immediately entering the dark tide, I advise you all not to drink it.
Ground defenses are holding. And no major fluctuations in the dark tide for now. Everyone.
Wait! An intense frequency suddenly. It's moving towards the Western Front.
Aw, she. I've not seen this dude in who knows how long.
Is this the best the mighty gladiators of Septimont can offer? A grand finale deserves grandeur. How can such a dull act satisfy the audience? Oh, yes! Now this is a scene fit for the final act. Blades do not discriminate. Leave. This one's mine. Oh, has Huanglong fallen so low, they now send a blind man to die? Prisoner Scar of Jingzhou. Surrender now. One strike is all it would take to end you. Surrender, and you may be spared pain. Oh, in an epic play such as this, I refuse an early exit. My orders were to bring you back, dead or alive. I never planned on bringing you back alive. Your head belongs to me.
Let's go, my doomed Yowie.
You're too
Uh-oh.
late,
Oh, wait,
defender of one long. Beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more. All hope will be swept away.
Okay, this guy's not too bad to use. Uh-oh. Oh, this stupid grab move. Get me out, get me out, get me out.
Nothing would want to heal.
Are you ready? Yeah. Yeah.
One strike. Settle it all.
Nice.
Answer my call. Stars realign. Gain ground.
Hell yeah.
All this time, your eyes fixed on the tide. Never once did you see the threat in the sky.
Aw, for love of baby.
Annihilation. Right on time.
Ugh, that's a lot of Kool-Aid. Oh no! The teddy bears! Damn. How do you like Mr. Blimey gameplay? He was pretty good. He was pretty good. He was enjoyable to use. The grub mode for days? Yeah. Outplay for real. Or for Lova real. I should. No, that doesn't work.
The connection was cut off.
The Fraxidus really sent two overseers at once.
For Lova and Scar. Their appearance was too well timed. Like they no matter. The Dark Tide was just unleashed because of the Fraxidus' interference.
Trust them. Their will is stronger than the corruption.
Oh yeah, they never got to take
the Anchor Stone has been activated. It will guide them through the Dark Tide.
Watch out!
Not. Soon you and your companions shall reunite in the boundless embrace of eternal light.
Bro, I thought we were chill. I thought you were like just neutral.
Your journey ends here.
Okay.
What is writ by fate shall not be swayed.
The Fraxidus must think highly of us. No wonder the Beholder couldn't read your frequency. It can't pierce something as ancient as the concept of death. I've seen many who can use their forte to mimic or create, but to perfectly replicate another's frequency and even forge an entirely new body. There's only one person who can do that. The thousand-faced survivor. The grand architect of the Fraxidus, Schwarzlock. But I doubt that's your real name, huh?
The children have toiled to script this grand spectacle and bend apart for me. I have slumbered in shadow for too long. This old vessel here. Perceptive indeed. The path of return is barred by the Styx Lake. The waystone was shattered by my own hand.
You ferried us across only to bar the return. Well played. The answer is plain to see.
And he took our coins.
No one is going to stand in our way.
Regrettable choice. Violence is not mine to seek. Yet the role I am given is clear.
him to me. Go. Knock upon the gates of paradise, and let its bells toll through the dark to guide their way. I'll find a way. Once it's done, I'll catch up. Remember our promise? So long as one of us reaches paradise, hope lives on. Go!
She's just casually talking through this.
Very well. Gabriela, let us see how far you have come since that day.
Looks like it's just the two of us now, Rover.
Abby!
We can't give up. Not as long as there's hope.
Right. I'll fight by your side till the end. Look! The path to paradise is just ahead. We push through them. We're almost there. We'll make it.
Damn, look at those dodge timings. Ooh,
So
shit.
Endure and defy.
I love using practical weapons like scythes. They look so cool.
Yeah.
And finally, have a stream.
No
Becca,
worries.
Becca! Long time no say. Welcome back in for
I'll
the
make it
finale of
quick.
Wuwa Arc 2.
Wind guide me. More enemies.
The journeying paradise is just ahead.
One with the sound.
Right in the back.
Nowhere to hide. Abby's frequency is weakening. I can barely sense it.
Stop yapping. So dizzy.
Oh, Abby doesn't like my
Leviathan's
yaps.
whispers.
Let me through. Let me in. I can't move. Oh, there we go.
These voices.
I'm on tennis.
No, Carlotta. Oh, Sonny. Nah, we'll fix this. I can totally fix this.
But my
face.
my head. It hurts.
Pass them. I'm watching their dialogue.
I'm sorry.
Nah, we can tank this. We can tank this. What? Ooh, Augusta tired.
To disappear again, warriors. This time,
Come on, Rover, snap out of it.
Enough!
Yeah! Come on, we ain't crashing out just yet. Come on. I can't move. I cannot move. There we go. Where is it? Ooh. Damn. That looks expensive. I wonder how much a mansion like that will cost IRL. How's it been pretty good, Kaneki. Hell yeah, dude. Well, you're down the wing.
Welcome, Rover. A pleasure to see you again.
Sorry, I can't say the same.
Oh, no need to rush toward the abyss in such haste.
No, I will rush. I will rush. I don't want to listen to you.
Avidius's story stirred sorrow and anger in your heart, I presume.
Bruh, you
By
did my
now,
voice so
you must
bad.
have realized that Renacita's fate with that truth exposed. Have you ever suspected that humanity's
How
fate
many times are we
could
going to
also
say the
be
word fate
design
in
of
this,
a
dude?
girl
We keep going this back
born
and
into
forth.
a land
Oh, give it to
ravaged
fate.
by
Fight
war.
fate.
Tell me,
Give it to fate. Fight fate.
why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering?
I don't know, man. She did her best.
Who scripts such destinies? Who appoints such suffering? Then perhaps it is we who must tear the old
That's what we've been saying.
And become the authors of a new one.
No matter how noble your reason may sound, the crimes you've committed in Renacida are far too great to ever be forgiven.
Oh, I care little for my own fate. One day, my role too will end.
Can that day be today?
If that
That'd be
finale
great.
serves to bring the curtain down with perfection and grandeur, I'll gladly add it to the script.
Cool.
However, my moment on stage is yet to come.
You wrote Ovidius and all of Renacida into a tragedy, just to prove a point. You speak of divinities with disdain, but the moment you took up that quill, you became no different. I don't trust you, or the quill in your hands.
Certainly. I do believe there is someone more worthy than I to wield it.
We ain't reading your story, bro.
I've invited you before, many times. Should you choose to accept?
Nah.
Unbound by Renacita's fate, and still you descend into the abyss alone. I know you bear a power not of this world. Overthrax's power lies dormant within Abby. A Threnodian's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide, Leviathan could use the dark tide to possess Abby, merge with Overthrax, and eventually complete its rebirth. You've never questioned what Abby is, have you?
She's just a chill guy.
Never pause to wonder why it grows dizzy each time it absorbs the dark tide. Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self.
Yeah, Abby can take
If
it.
that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly. Leviathan has long sought its harbinger. You weren't its first choice.
Wow,
The
we
paradise
were
should
the
have descended as I
backup
had
bitch. Ain't no way.
Yet, the priestess's arrow, fired at the cost of her very existence, sent the story veering off script. Still, any script worth its ink must be able to adapt. Just a few careful strokes and we found the perfect protagonist to bet. We knew your plan from the beginning. Now your companions are lost to the dark tide. As for Cartathea, the divinity that granted her a second life is dead. Do you truly believe her humanity alone can stand against Leviathan?
Yeah.
Yes. Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. Alas, this interlude must end here. Leviathan stirs from its slumber, and with its wrath comes its gospel. Now then, show me. Show me that humanity can rise against the divine. Prove your will is your own. But if humanity cannot cross the threshold of the divine, then we shall be the ones to right its fate instead.
Okay.
Life is but a walking shadow.
We're not free yet.
A poor player that struts and frets their hour upon the stage, and then, in the blink of a moment, is heard no more.
I believe in them, just as they believe in me.
Like, this bro really... The greatest thing he's doing is keeping us hostage.
You've always
with all
been
this
the
yapping.
protagonist of our play. But what if the one we speak of, the one meant to end Leviathan, is not
Who cares? There's no mentors
So your
as
true
we do.
target is...
A special scene between her and our grand architect must not be disturbed. But now take a brief rest. The stage is nearly set for your finale.
Okay. hearing Sigma's voice a little bit, yeah. Uh-oh.
So, I was your true target all along.
Indeed. Another stalemate awaited her. And you... The Revenant returned from the Dark Tide. You are the one chosen to end Leviathan in our script. I know the power you wield. Yet I confess, Galbrena, your growth has far outstripped what I foresaw.
Do you count how many gemberries you've eaten in your life? For one with a lifespan like yours. Surely you know more than most.
You risked all to save those who share no bond with you. To choose to protect is one thing, but to do so wielding power not born of mankind. You must have felt it. The cold stares of those you saved. No gratitude. Only fear for that which they cannot understand.
So what? I chose this path, and I'll follow it.
Your frequency now intertwines with the Tacet discords. The moment you crossed that threshold, the mortal world ceased to be your home. My offer still stands. Join the Fraxidus. You too have crossed the veil that parts life and death.
That is not a
Ever
good
since I got these wings, I found freedom in the open sky. I don't need a haven or titles to cage me.
Should you crave power, we shall grant it.
Sounds like something a hypocrite would say.
Mortal sight is too narrow to fathom our path.
So, you think you stand above humanity, huh? Whatever. I don't give a damn about you or your grand ideals. I only need one reason to take you down.
What?
The Tacet discords within you are gone.
I've heard enough of this crap. You hide behind borrowed faces. But me, I've never once doubted who I am. I've risen from blood and inferno 1,000 times. Faced the monsters that lined up to devour me, and fought back without mercy. I broke Harpia's razor wings and tore out Balor's demon eye. Not even Dalahan's iron hooves could bring me to my knees. The Dark Tide cursed me long ago. I should have been dead, but here I stand. And you think one of your clones can stop me?
Still clinging to hope. Then so be it.
We're
What?
already there. Schwarzloch. This blood. It should be enough. My flames could never reach you before. But now, it's time you pay for your arrogance. The hunt begins. May the flames light your way home.
It's always a good time whenever Galbraith is on screen, dude. Yeah.
You never cease to surprise.
That was literally some like DMC,
And here I thought you knew me
DMC
well.
stuff there. Oh my
A good
God.
hunter turns nature to her advantage. Or did you misunderstand? I didn't become strong because of any of you. I was strong. That's how I broke you.
I wasn't referring to that. I was surprised to see the spirits rise at your command, forming as Cetus the Tidebreaker.
I didn't command them. They chose it of their own will. When disaster strikes, humans unite. A hollow being like you wouldn't understand.
Even if you absorb the corruption in their frequencies, it will not last. That Charon is but one mask the Grand Architect wears.
I know. That's why we have to move and find her.
There was a battle near the Journeying Paradise.
Left. It's a shortcut.
There is no path on the left.
Then I'll carve one out myself.
I was hoping for more cutscenes with her. Poggy looked down. Oh no! Beholder's vision, allowing her to detect weak spots and openings using the TD power within her. She can swiftly traverse the battlefield to eliminate enemies. Government views Okay, cool. Got it, I think. Alright, here we go.
Leviathan's presence is growing stronger. Flamewing won't
Oh
last
my
much
God.
longer in the air. The
This is
Beholder's mark
Beholder's vision, alright.
Shadow
Oh my
Fiend's
God,
power. I
dude,
control
yep.
the feather blade to move
Oh,
to the
let's
target
go. Oh, Beholder's vision is such a good name for this, bro. They really do be breathing. Screenshot. Bro, I can't. Holy crap. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Time to end it in one.
Yeah.
Use the feather blade to weave through them while shooting.
Holy crap.
Tear the space apart.
Let's go. We can see the babies in action. Oh man. I can't, oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh shoot. Did I fall? Oh. My bad. Oh, yo. First person combat. What? Oh, ho, ho. Okay, that's sick actually. Damn. Okay. I feel like Wuwa could really go hard though as a first person like style game, TBH. Hers are up here. No. Uh-oh. Wee.
Stay sharp.
Pop, 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 pop. Ooh, boy.
All set to die?
Hell yeah. This almost feels like an arcade shooter now, with like that transition. In the world?
Judgment's
Okay.
come. I'm here to bury you myself.
It's high noon, motherfucker.
The exquisite taste of the haggard.
Through here. Your divinity is next.
Ba, ba, ba. Hell yeah. Dude, this is... I love them switching it up here.
Almost there.
Nice. Ba, 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 ba. Down. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, that's actually wild. I love that. Oh, that was such a good taste. There's... Yeah, that was... Okay. All right. All right. We're gonna TD, dude.
Rover!
You are too late. The purest dark tide has swallowed her.
Oh, should have been... Okay, should have been me is crazy.
Run all you like. Your chance to save her is already lost.
If I believed in fate, I wouldn't have made it this far.
You think that little flame can burn this dark tide? You...
I know it's not enough. What if I add some of this?
You intend to unleash the tacit discord within you. Those savage frequencies alone will destroy you before the dark tide even gets a chance.
I tamed them once. I can do it again. It's just a matter of what I'm willing to lose. If saving her means we still have a shot at taking down Leviathan, I'll risk it all. My will. My everything.
Lunatic!
Let's see whose fire burns hotter. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
Everything you have fought to keep will burn to ash.
Then let it burn!
Let it burn!
Time to make a choice again. Hunt with me, or die with me. If you still want to see Leviathan destroyed with your own eyes, this is your final chance. Either way, I've already made my choice.
I called on you time and again to unleash your true power. And now you would risk everything for a sliver of hope.
I would, no matter the cost.
Just as I foresaw, a fleeting spark. Kindle what awaits you now, roving outlander. And step onto the deserted stage you are...
How much time has passed?
A small flicker.
No path to take. No way to go. Wait. What's that?
Before you can't let pale lights converge into ancient steel. Okay, no, here lies Carlotta Monta.
Death
Ain't no way.
is a divine gift to those you cherish now, but far more.
Okay.
One day.
Okay.
I will not forget them.
Ain't gone yet though, bro.
Changed from who you once were. Still stubborn as always. Now that you feel has made you.
I feel like I would kind of go insane if I were like actually in this story. Just because I just feel like, bro, you yap way too much. Oh man.
When the bustling stage quiets, all who played a part in your fate will take their leave. Only you remain for the final bow.
Okay.
From beginning to end, you've always walked alone.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to.
You
know something familiar? No, what am I missing?
The Revenant returned from the Dark Tide. She could have bridged your failing forces and brought Leviathan to its end.
What did I miss? Sorry, I was too busy doing whatchamacallit, Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I said to your leave and everything, and that is the truth you're gonna see as you scribble certain tours, usually you're going to no service of vessel to seal. Since essence, we have one variable sub-passer design here. The Revenant returned from the Dark Tide to go to bridge our failing forces, but the mercy you bet your okay.
She gave up.
It was a scene, not a voice line. Damn it. Oops.
Hope.
Oops.
Scattered
My bad.
like ash.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, harbinger of the Dark Tide. You can save no one. What follows in your wake is ruin.
Okay, bro.
And ruin alone.
What happened to writing our own fate that we said and then unsaid like 50 times?
No, not for. Well, fortunately, you are not like the rest. You always wanted to be.
I feel like
the
we've
savior.
said the same
Now that chance
theme
lies
of
before
sentence at least 70 times.
We've known was coming all along.
Shut up, you noisy pest.
Yeah, tell him,
You don't buy
Galbrana.
his nonsense, do you? In the flesh. Took a few tricks, but I made it in. This is your mindscape. Leviathan drew it from the deepest layers of your mind, using the purest frequency of the Dark Tide. Everyone has a mindscape. Some say when countless seas of consciousness flow together, they make the essence of Solaris. I've seen many places, but nothing quite like this. It must mean a lot to you.
Oh! This is where we start the game!
But I
Lion
saw Carlotta, Brant, everyone, and you.
Leviathan preyed on your deepest fear of losing
Back
the
on the
ones you
title,
care
yeah.
about, and turned it
There
into
rocks.
these gravestones.
Damn, it all ties back together.
The ones who seem the strongest often fear loss the most.
Yeah.
That's how Leviathan slips in, by exposing our pain to the light. If you let it take hold, you'll never break free. In the end, your mind and body will be devoured.
I can't,
dismantled,
dude.
reshaped, and assimilated.
I am so bad with stories like this. Like the second my brain is like, okay, I've heard these themes before, over and over, and then I see a sentence like this, I'm like, the ADHD is taking strong, dude. It's like, you'll never break free. I suddenly want to start singing "Breaking Free" from High School Musical 1. In the end, I'm suddenly in the end from Linkin Park, and I'm like, I can't. Bum 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 bum. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna shut
this
up.
place hangs between life and death.
We'll listen.
Your friends are here too. Each of them fighting their own demons. But
Ooh, even your fingers are like super glowy. With like, or I knew they were glowy, but they're like yeah, you can see like the pulsating almost.
Can you feel this?
Yes, it's warm and real.
I love the amount of unsolicited hand-holding we're getting so far in these later chapters. It's great.
There. Look up. When I hunt, I often travel through the night. The darkness is thick, but faint stars hang above to guide me.
Hold on. Hop, 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 hop. I'm gonna hide you guys. You guys are gonna be hidden for this. Screenshot! God, that looks so pretty. Man. Maybe I'll use this for the thumbnail for the video. I don't know. There's so many good ones. Okay. Screenshot when we're done. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, OG theme? Yeah! OG theme. Valid screenshot, bro. I agree.
But those stars don't shine for me. Long before I even looked up, they'd already been watching over the sky. Leviathan has underestimated human resolve. To me, these gravestones, they're signposts left by the living for those still fighting. Like stars destined to burn out. They refuse to stop shining until the very end. There's always someone in the dark, giving their life to light the way and pass hope to those who follow. That's why you and I, we don't stop moving forward. Sometimes, all it takes is the first step. That's enough to light the way for others. And maybe one day, they'll be the ones lighting the way for you.
Never mind alone.
I don't know your past, but I do know the future you want isn't one of death. Being scared of losing someone just means you're human. But the people you love, the ones who love you back, they'd never let you face the end alone. This isn't where it ends. If you want the path to open, remember all the people you helped anchor to a future. Now, it's time to anchor yourself. But before that, take a look behind you.
Dot, dot, dot.
You've come a long
Title
way.
screen.
Changed a lot of lives. That's your past, but it's also your strength. So use it. Hope is still out there.
I was
waiting for you.
I don't know why. I was like half expecting her after she said, "Look behind you," and it shows the thing. This is where you logged in. And like that'd be hilarious. And just like they're like, "What'd you say?" And she's like, "This is where your journey began." It's like, oh, okay. Oh man, I gotta stop. I'm so sorry. Some of you guys want to be. I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. I promise.
Take this spark with you.
Should have a dialogue option, dude.
Take the step through darkness into the light. I know we will be right behind you.
Hell yeah. The emotion river just is login. Dude, literally, I was just thinking that too when she was like accepting the fire. Yeah.
Good people have their wishes fulfilled. Heroes appear in a time of crisis.
Hell yeah!
Justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eyes.
The difference, though, is that you are a blade. A weapon that can break
Like I said, we seize control. Music itself holds no emotion. It's the heart that grants it meaning.
A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade.
Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us.
Hell yeah, Lupa.
A civilization's glory is forged
by generations of brave souls.
The waves of resistance shall never cease. Mankind will not be oppressed. Power to write our fate has always been ours. Even without guidance, even when divinity falls silent, civilization will find its own way.
You have no role in Renacita's destiny.
You have no reason to carry on this fight.
Okay, Doomer. Man, waited for Levin to be a baddie.
We carry the Dark Tide's memories.
We command both light and shadow. Did you really think you could stand against us alone?
Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, no, Miranda, honey. What?
Steel yourself.
Yo.
Defy the prophecy. Rise above fate again. If the road ahead is
Girl,
dark,
what is that
then let
color
the soul
palette?
be the
Spark that lights the night!
well said.
You are not alone.
Yeah!
Because we are here with you.
She. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Where the dark night ends lies the blazing sun. We all made it, Rover.
Yo.
Don't worry, it's just a scratch. Glad to see you're all right. As for that Grand Architect, the spirits will guide him to the other shore.
She burned her own life force to help you. Only by overclocking was she able to break through the Dark Tide's illusion. Her true forte has always been inside her. And as her blazing will became overclocked flames that seared away the corruption of the tacit discords and the Dark Tide, it awakened her forte. I took on some of the cost of her overclocking. I admit her insolent gamble paid off again.
He really does care.
She saved me, but you saved her.
Maybe it wasn't really a gamble this time. I knew you wouldn't stand by and let me die.
Then slay Leviathan and prove I was right about you.
Finally recognize me, Augusta?
I almost didn't. You've changed a lot. But the warmth in that resonance ability, that I could never forget.
Yeah, her childhood friend from
Glad
inside
to
Little
see
Tree
we
Trunk.
both stay true to who we are. But we can catch up later. For now, how did you all make it here?
Just as we were about to take the potion and enter the Dark Tide, the Fraxidus triggered its surge. Leviathan pulled us into its illusion.
But the echoes swallowed by the Dark Tide protected us. They bought us the time we needed to drink it.
of Renacita can sense human frequencies. When we reach out in hope, they answer us with hope.
But even with their help and the potion, we're still far from our goal. We fought through the illusions, but we still need an anchor to open a path to the journeying paradise.
I have an idea. If Leviathan found its anchor of reality to summon the Tide Spawn into our world,
We follow suit and find an anchor of hope to find a way out of the world of the dark tide.
Oh my god.
And who better for that than you, Rover?
Aww.
Even in the depths of despair, you held on to hope. That unwavering faith makes you worthy of being our anchor of hope.
and the unbreakable tether we share is what led us to you.
The dark tide showed us your memories. We know that Kartithia planned her own death to plant humanity into Leviathan.
Her mind is asleep inside Leviathan's anchored body. If we can wake her, our chances of beating the Threnodian will grow. Let Abby rest for now. When the Threnodian falls, use your power to split its essence from the gem, and I'll use my devouring ability to seal it inside me.
So that's the real reason the Phraxidus was targeting you.
Yes. But now I've got backup. Neither they nor the Threnodian can stop us. Cristoforo thought his script was flawless, but he missed one thing. Even the faintest spark of hope can ignite a blaze when we stand together.
Defeating the Threnodian is what we all seek. That is what unites us here.
Leviathan twisted our memories and emotions into this fake paradise, hoping we'd surrender to its will and let it harvest our civilization.
But now, the fate it's forced upon us is ours to shatter.
As long as we hold on to our shared faith and hope, Leviathan will never win.
It's time to break open the gate and burn this false paradise to the ground. That's the Threnodian's chrysalis, Leviathan's gestation pod. It's expanding the rift, bleeding into our world. Temper of distortions! Watch out!
Oh, we just float. Okay. Ah, these things.
Gift trap. They thought dividing us would make us easy prey.
Then it thought wrong. Oh, Cocoon's put on my side. How's it looking for you?
Sounds are...
Mission accomplished, Captain.
Quickly and swiftly.
Child's play. We handled it ages ago, obviously.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
Careful. The platform is collapsing now that the cocoons are gone.
Lorelei.
Ah, this chick.
She just stabilized the distortion. Let's move.
What about the others?
We're good! The Lioness of Glory caught us! What a sight to behold! The Dragon of Dirge lent its aid as well.
All right, let's all meet up ahead.
Mortals must seek salvation. Mortals must follow a uniform creed. Now, Righteous One, open the gate to ascension.
You are not her. Reveal yourself, Leviathan.
I am the beginning and the end, the first breath and the final sigh. I have ever been Renacita's sole divinity. By my gospel alone didst thou arise, united and reborn. And now thou dare lift thy hand against me. Fleur-de-Lis, once more the crown is thine. Return to my embrace. Now, faithless heretics, kneel and receive thy judgment.
Okay. Let's throw hands.
Imperator's power is mine to command.
Is Imperator's power of separation?
How can this be? This vessel carries the frequencies Leviathan split from its body. Every blow we land here wounds Leviathan itself.
Hell yeah.
You missed. Just a scratch.
No time to leave.
Winds fall. Waves follow.
Careful! Stop right there!
So long as we stand, we can still bring Cardathia back.
Oh god, I'm getting my ass beat a little bit. Oh no. I will not rely on plot armor. I will not rely on plot armor.
I am the beginning.
You are safe with me.
I can't move. I can't move. Oh god, okay. Oh, juicy.
Waves rise.
Yeah! Helicopter, 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 helicopter! I love so much, dude. I cannot wait till she rerhymes. I'll never get tired of doing that. Oh god, okay.
Hopefully this paradise
Ow.
Timing's everything.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I had no stamina for dodging. Okay. I'm crazy for a second. Yeah, I'm really good for just shooting your enemies. Yeah, for this guy.
ends here.
Time to die.
Well, that's unexpected.
Is this supposed to be a mockery?
Oh my god, there's so much happening.
Ridiculous imitation! Disgraceful!
Yeah, you tell her, you know.
Speak of the dead. The Emerald Swordman!
Oh, is she committing copyright infringement? Is she violating a couple of patents? Ow. How dare you with your knockoff weapons? Zonk. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, get out of here with that great value sword slash mini guns. I can't even see your weapons, to be honest. There's so much on my screen. I love it. Oh, bullets for you. Dude, I swear, I could listen to freaking Galbrenna shooting ASMR for days. Yeah, she do. Oh, hi. Oh, wait. Oh. Uh-oh.
It's written for the chrysalis to restore its frequencies.
I'll handle it.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah!
I'm I stand here in the name of humanity. If my humanity alone can't sway you, then we will defeat you together.
Thou dare pit mortal will against the divine. When we hold the deepest abyss of despair.
Nah.
People of Renacita, please hear my call. Unite with all your will and hope.
Feeble resistance. The fate of Renacita is mine to decree.
Leave it to me.
Even the Threnodian's chrysalis turned into a weapon. So you're ready to take a final stand. Ha! Too bad! That won't bring us down!
The light of hope has pierced the dark tide. Leviathan, your doom is inevitable.
My gospel shall resound across the tide.
I'm pressing buttons! Oh, card against card. Uh-oh, or not. Or not. Oh, God.
It's the people of Renacita.
Even in the depths of despair, the song of hope echoes. Hear it well, Leviathan. This is your requiem.
No matter the suffering, our courage carries us onward. This is the hymn of humanity.
Yes! Calibrant!
My will suffereth no defiance.
I have no stamina. Oh, God.
Dreams adrift. Let the tides take you.
Every crime you've committed will be answered in full.
Our tomorrow isn't yours to shape.
Hell yeah.
Great your power.
Oh,
Do
God.
not presume to claim our future. Of divinity, we will tear your delusions and drag you down from your hollow throne. Don't wallow in dreams.
Yeah! Let's go, Septima bros.
My power, my strength.
Shut up.
Your form is
God, I
shattered,
love that old
and
move.
your fate is sealed. This time,
future we have anchored. Watch closely, Leviathan. This is the will of humanity.
Champion 2 over!
March on.
Oh my god.
Time to end this once and for all.
Yeah!
Leviathan, prepare for your final reckoning. Nightmare, break asunder. Break the tide,
I've come to send you to your grave.
May you now be bound by the weight of humanity's hopes.
Abraxas! Why hast thou betrayed us?
It's time to absorb the dark tide. I'll split the gem from its physical form. Time to finish this.
You activated my trap card. Coolly would Jane fall into this perfect Jane destruction.
Our paths were never truly opposed. One day, they shall cross again. Remember this. We were once your wastelands. Righteous one, reigns the mountain. Within it lies the will of every primus of the order, from Napoli II to my own resolve and atonement. Let its light banish this final darkness. Renacita will surely know a lasting dawn.
Ooh. Man.
This calamity ends here. For good.
That Primus got what he wanted. He fulfilled the fate he desired for Renacita. The Threnodians' creatures have been defeated. They never broke through our defenses. With the dark tide now receding, it seems that all is resolved. I only played a small part. It was the courage of these warriors that truly held the line. Now that you have returned safely, I'll continue with my mission.
Scar from the Fraxidus. Did he escape again?
Unfortunately, yes. I see you didn't catch the mastermind either.
That Cristoforo got away. But don't worry, I will hunt him down.
That Fraxidus. The calamity has passed, but our city-states are weakened. We must rebuild, recover. We cannot join this hunt.
Survivors deserve more attention than criminals who deserve to die.
Rest assured, we're not forgetting this transgression.
Thank you, heroes of Renacita.
Is that Cartathea's voice? Hey! Cartathea! You're welcome!
I love Lupa, man.
I'm back to myself now. Let's meet in Raguna City, righteous one.
Defeating Leviathan was just the start of Renacita's new era. There's plenty of cleanup work ahead for everyone.
God, I love Carlotta.
Each day to come holds more hope than the last.
Septimont will have many matters demanding our attention. Raguna will be no different.
Leave Septimont to us. Raguna's problems, well, they're looking a lot more complicated than ours.
Once everything is settled, will you come home to Septimont City?
I will.
We will meet again, heroes.
Curtsy.
Phoebe. Huh? Is everything all right? You looked like you were somewhere else just now.
Oh, I was just thinking how the Blessed Maiden's voice sounded just like the heavenly voice during the Carnival. So, I was wondering about the Sentinel's messages we heard before. Was it? Do you think their advice? Consume healthy food, such as the Loris salad. Huh?
Uh-oh. Did I hit the wrong one? Oh, no. No! I just hit a number. I don't know. Damn it. Oh my god, a cartwheel?
This calamity has passed. But now Raguna must face a harsh truth. Primus Fenrico gave his life to stop the Dark Tide. And the Sentinel is gone.
Oh, 7 Porsche.
For the Ragunesi, what fills their hearts now is likely sorrow and uncertainty.
Man, Senator Bill, come on. Yeah. Yeah.
But at the same time,
Lady Carlotta, we've finished tallying all our losses. Here's the full report for your review.
Thank you. Secure all salvageable relief supplies first. The remaining personnel should assist the Phasaelians in treating the wounded.
Rosemary has already dispersed the family's medicine in mist form. Thanks to that, treatment has been smoother than expected. The injured will be tended to shortly.
Repairs on the Genesis Nexus are still underway, but some damaged common echoes are already operational again.
Leave the residual dark tide frequencies to me.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, crew, come lend a hand.
Pero's got a whole mountain of tools over here. Like this rapid adhesive gun.
If you're having trouble restoring the damaged buildings, Mr. Fulmin and I can help using our fortes.
If Imperator were here, they'd be happy to see this.
Imperator once said, "Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. No longer shall scroll and prophecy bind, but by humanity's will shall a new era be forged." I've now truly returned from the dead.
Blessed Maiden!
Please, just call me Cardothea. Renacita's divinity is no more, and with it, the Blessed Maiden chosen by the Divine. Phoebe, your faith in the Sentinel has never wavered, nor has it been blind. It stems not from obedience, but from a deep belief in their deeds and ideals. Imperator once led the displaced to these isles, yet what allowed the Ragunasi to stand firm upon the sea was not divine favor, but their own efforts. The statue in the city was built in their likeness, but it was the people who gave shape to the faith it stands for. Faith once united us. It was also what drove us to seek liberation. The path of civilization is never fixed. It shifts with what's being demanded at present.
And it's the people of a civilization who decide what they demand.
As it was in the beginning, and ever shall be. Everyone has their tasks to do now, but in the future...
I want you to have this, Phoebe. Imperator entrusted me with this relic. Within it is Renacita's past, and its future.
Renacita's future? But it's empty! Where is the recorded future?
The future is already in your hands.
I see. Thank you, Rover.
From now on, perhaps I no longer longer need to hide who I really am. So, I'll join in rebuilding Raguna too.
Sign me up.
Disaster recovery in Raguna City is nearly complete. Thank you so much for your help, Rover.
You're welcome. By the way, Phoebe, have you seen Galbrenna?
Miss Galbrenna? When she finished up here, I think I saw her heading to Margarita's restaurant.
Oh god. It's been so long since I've seen like my usual roster. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I have other characters besides Arrow Rover and Galbrenna. Actually, I don't even have Galbrenna. There's just like story lock characters for so long. That was great! You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna see if we can find Galbrenna first before I give thoughts. So you can tie up this end real quick. Have his girlfriend, something like that. Oh, there she is. Ooh.
Hello. I'll have one fantastic fizz and freeze gelato. Extra large. Thanks.
Oh, Gelato sounds so good right now, actually.
They say if you mix mint, viscum berries, mastic nuvola, and cream in just the right proportion, you get a gelato that's not only packed with flavor, but sharp and cool enough to clear your head.
Okay. But how are you feeling with that thing in you? We've wrapped everything up here. Best we get to the Black Shore soon.
Everything's fine. Chimera's keeping it stable. Nothing to worry about for now. Though ever since I absorbed that essence, Chimera has been grumbling non-stop about craving something cold.
I said nothing.
Hey, I'm human too, you know. I'm allowed to want good food. Never mind, let's go.
Abby, time to dig in.
I've been dying for this.
Miss Margarita, 1 extra large Fortiastic Fizz and Freeze gelato, please. Thank you.
Right away. You helped Renesita through its darkest hour. Now it's my turn to make sure our heroes eat and drink like royalty. Here you go. Double the scoop on the house. Unlimited refills.
Huh? It's bigger than their heads combined. Okay.
Oh. I can't manage this on my own. Want to split it?
Gelato day.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else. Wasn't that your line? So, 1 side each?
It's gonna take him forever with those size spoons. Oh my god.
Ugh, finally full. I think it's time for a nap.
Oh, 1 wish fulfilled. All right, time to head to the Black Shores.
Yeah, their ship should have docked by now.
He's the leader of the Ghost Hounds. Strong, ruthless, not someone to cross lightly. I teamed up with him once while hunting in the New Federation.
This bro is getting more lore after the ending of the second arc that he did. Oh my god.
They've got quite the network. I got that lamp terminal through their channels.
Calculator lore, let's go.
He seems intimidating, but I think he's all right. He did join the fight to protect Renesita after all.
If you ever find yourself in the New Federation, you'll probably get to know him better.
Did you get to war? Yeah. Okay. Now I'll give thoughts. Oh, guy. Okay. It's thoughts time. You're finally in the story, dude. Literally. Okay. I know I'm also super behind in chat, but I'll get my thoughts out first and then I'll finish reading chat. But, that was... I mean, my hands are literally up in the air right now. I mean, I was also stretching, but also absolute cinema. Here, I'll go bigger for emphasis. Puggy like that. Excuse me. Now, what I will say about it. Oh man, so really, I will admit I did see like that like the very ending scene where you like land the final blow on like the Leviathan person at the very end. I did see that one a little bit out of context, like I don't know, it was like a month or so ago, 1-2 months ago, because you guys were like, oh Pocket, we were like really popped off, and I was like, okay, I just checked out like a scene out of context. I was like, I have no idea what's happening. But it looks cool, and in watching it again now, even though it's like it feels, I don't know, it feels like 10 times more amazing. It's just like, okay, I'm like, it's about me it feels so much better like once you're actually invested enough. And I think that's the thing too, is like with this game, is I feel like I'm able to get invested enough into each of the individual characters to have the more impactful moments genuinely, I guess, I don't know how to describe it other than just feel fucking amazing when they finally happen and stuff. Because it was one thing to like kind of like watch everything go down, and I'm like, man, this is a lot of like pretty women. I have no idea who any of you guys are, or like, you know, why we're fighting this big purple lady person. But you know, it looks cool. And now it's like watching it again, I was holding my breath, I think, almost the entire scene. It was fantastic, dude. I'm Milky Celeste. I on 2.7 patch. Yeah! Thanks, friend. I know what's happening, but you have the context. I have most of the picture, I think. But yeah.
pOCKY, even with that denouement I am still overstimulated.
Nah. I mean, there was a lot of stimulation, honestly, going on. Thanks, 100 biddies, though, Dana Man can. Thanks, 100 biddies earlier, Sonic. Say sorry. I think you gave the bits in earlier when I was like in the middle of all the cutscenes that are happening back to back. There was so much, but it was great. It was fantastic. So where's that Brenner? Oh god, I will look into the tier list later. Oh my god, thanks for the little hearts with the bitsy biddies. Make a big thank you. Yeah, you're more getting the aura and feeling because the animations move fast. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot going on, but that's okay. I'll look at all this stuff later. Let me get my thoughts out first. But yeah, overall, my feelings about this entire, well, I was supposed to say just 2.7, but honestly, like the entire arc as a whole, I enjoyed it. Like, I had a really good time. There were several moments where I was like, I mean, especially with like freaking Cristofaro, like I was just like, okay, I get it. Like, you know, I feel like there were so many back and forth moments with Cristofaro. I was like, oh, you're doomed to your fate, or are you? But no, you are, or are you? Or are you are, or are you? Like, it was this constant like Cristofaro, just like, I don't even know how to describe it other than just like, yeah, no, it's like, I'm the writer, but you can also write your own destiny. But no, I already wrote it for you. Sorry, but no, you can write your own still. But like. So it's like, I don't know, because I was just like, okay, I go faster when you're on screen. And like, yeah, it was a little bit wordy at some points, I guess, with like, like philosophy, like floaty, whatever wordy stuff here and there. But I'll be honest, it was within a tolerable level. It was in a tolerable level, and I think that's another thing especially that like I am learning to be better about, especially like stories like this, is like, I mean, I don't want to just be like more like accepting of certain parts that are like, you know, a little more drawn out than others, because it's like at the end of the day, I trusted that Wuwa was going to leave me with a good time, and I wasn't going to feel like I wasted, I don't know, freaking 30 plus hours, however long we've been spending. It has been like, what, 12, 13, 14 streams, I think, almost in a row, just like blasting through the entirety from like, what, we're left off at like 1.1 all the way to 2.7. Don't get me wrong, it was a very, very enjoyable time, but like, holy crap, there's like a lot to get through. Oh man, how the crazy is more normal than Cristofaro, maybe. This is what villain's supposed to do, fuck with the characters. I mean, yeah, for sure. It was just like, I don't know, there's just like a lot of back and forth. Demon Dom from Skullgirls? Maybe? I don't think I've actually seen Skullgirls before. Carson Boggy, ever seen Cartwheel's mom, Leviathan, in action? How would you feel Cartwheel gets an animation update to use the other resonator weapons in your party? I don't know. I feel like that we can just leave that for like Leviathan. Just leave the copyright infringement to Leviathan. I think Cardi would be respectful of everyone else's patents on their weapons. Do they have patents? Does that exist in the world of Wuwa? Who knows? But yeah, anyways, all that is to say, there were some characters that felt more... how do I say? That felt easier to get invested into than others. And the usual reason for that was like they just had I don't know, you could tell like they gave off a certain vibe, they gave off a certain personality, like a series of personality traits. They gave off certain qualities that made them pop out of the screen more, especially at some moments than others and stuff. And granted, like, when it came to characters that were more so kind of like neutral or just like, you know, just did what, you know, what their role was supposed to do. Like, oh, I am the resonator. I am the, I don't know, I am like the leader for this town. I am like the leader of the order or whatever. It's like, you know, some of them are just like following their roles and just doing their jobs and, you know, not, I guess, like exerting I don't know how to describe it other than just like there's some characters that exhibit a bit more whimsy than others, and like some of my favorites, especially like even though Carlotta was still like Carlotta was interesting to me too because it's like yeah, she's like the head of like the Montelli family, but like I don't know, she just has like a certain level of like charm, like pizzazz, you know. It's just like the charismatic levels were definitely appropriate to some of the characters, especially that exuded them. You know, it's like Carlotta, she's like the leader of the Montelli family. She's like all about royalty, but she's not like so royal that she's stuck up, you know? And I like that balance. I think they did a really good job, especially with their character. And like all the other characters, actually, I just realized we never saw Yinlin in here, huh? We didn't really see, well, I guess Yinlin 1.0, it's like Yinlin, Verena. We saw Encore, I guess. We didn't really see much of Verena, though. Yeah, I guess Yinlin and Verena were just kind of like on vacay. I just realized, maybe. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, she's also in China. Oh, that's right, Jinzhou people. That's right, that's why we didn't see Jin Z in here either. And like Sanhua and all that. Never mind. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I forgot, yeah, they were busy in not China, while we were busy in not Europe / Venice / Italy / Greece. Yeah. Too busy on spy work? Yeah, it's 2.0 plus Black Shores. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. But yeah, Calculator's there too. I mean, well, yeah, but to be fair, Calculator was nowhere until like in here, so yeah. Not the West Shore of Europe, right? Entities New Federation. Yeah. But yeah, where was I going with this? But yeah, no, and so as far as like, I guess like how the story went and stuff, it was definitely like the characters that like made me want to enjoy the story more, and I absolutely did, or at least want to, you know, give more faith to the writing of Wuwa, especially after 1.0, because like, I mean, yeah, I've already talked about it before, like that's the whole reason why I didn't play like the last year and a half after starting it. You know, it definitely, they did an incredible job taking what initially felt like a quick cash grab / you know, run-of-the-mill. I say run-of-the-mill. It's still a lot of work and investment resources to make an open world, you know, game, gacha game, whatever. But still, like, at least at the time it came out, it gave off the feeling that it was mostly following trends and trying to monetize on said trends with barely any, like, true narrative to share. And, like, you know, it felt like there wasn't as much heart in the writing of the world that they just shipped out. And now it definitely feels like a much more fleshed out, like, I don't want to say product, but it definitely feels like a much more fleshed out just world that like they built up and stuff. And like, especially with like all the little details from like seeing all like the little, like the, what do you call them? Like the bandit people, the bandit humans you see around the world that give like little ring, whatever, drops. That's what you farm them for or whatever. I forgot the name of them. You know, just like some of them you see just like chilling by campfires or like, you know, studying different artifacts around the world. Then you can just like walk up to them and just start whacking on them. and then, yeah. But then there's others that like who are literally of the same faction, but you just like, oh wait, I need your help like connecting pipes or whatever. And you're like, you know what? You're chill. This dude passes the vibe check and you connect to fucking pipes for like these bandit people, whatever. I'm like, you know, it's cool. I like that. I dig that. It's just like all little things they added to the game and stuff that I discovered, especially during like my offline play, because obviously I didn't stream much of me just like running around the map. As much, it was more so me just focusing on the story. And like, I'm glad I did, because like that's the part I felt like was the most enjoyable for me and for me to stream. Whereas like off stream, it's just kind of like I'm just taking my time with things, and I'm like I'm not really worrying too much about the entertainment value of finding all the sonnets, caskets, or whatever in certain areas. So, but honestly, for all intents and purposes, I as a player at least did enjoy the exploration part a decent amount, especially after coming off from like Zelda Breath of the Wild, like finishing that game for the first time and getting like an itch for a little bit more exploration. So it satisfied that to a degree. But yeah, as far as like everything else goes, it's a great game. It's a pretty good story. It's just like there's a lot of parts that like there were definitely moments that felt like power of friendship-y, you know, I guess. And it's like a lot of it was, I think it's just the challenge of writing too. It's like, it's hard to know like, hey, what are the true consequences when every single one of your friends gets swept up by the big, black, dark, evil goop known as the dark tide at the last second? You know, it's like, oh no, you know, and they didn't drink the antidote in time, you know, like they were talking about using it, but they're like, no, we have to wait until after, but then they get ambushed and they all get like slipped up and it's like, oh no, are they gone? No, Echoes somehow like saved them off screen and kept them safe because, you know, the power of friendship powered the Echoes to be able to do that somehow, and stuff. And it's just kind of like, okay. It's like there are definitely some things that like are, I don't know, I feel that we're harder to, I don't know, I guess like find a more extrapolate, or I don't know, more thorough explanation or more thorough method of getting, you know, some of your allies out of what you would assume would be like the near end all be all. But you know, it's fine. It is what it is. Like not every single thing has to have, I guess, like a very super logical, believable, you know, super grounded and well explained method of, oh, how, you know, all these characters survive a giant, you know, toxic flood, how all these other characters, you know, like got it. Well, they explained how they got in communications. It was like through, actually I already forgot. I remember they explained it, I think, at one point, and I was like, okay, you know what, that's fine. But yeah, there are definitely some moments where like the expectation for the level of suspension of disbelief that I was required to have for this story was present, but not to the point where I felt like I couldn't take this story seriously anymore. Like I like read stories where it's just like, okay, you've lost me at this point. Like I can't right now like keep up with this. Like there were some parts of Wuwa where it's just kind of like you just have to like, okay, yeah, you know, it's like it's their story, they get to tell it however they want, right? And it's just kind of like you just kind of like, okay, yep, that's the thing they could do. I appreciate, and that's I think one of the reasons why I love free run so much, especially, was because of how grounded like the magic in that world felt. How like there was, it's just like anime like free run, or even like Dungeon Meshi especially, I know is really good for this, where it's like, oh, you know, why do some mimics and stuff have, you know, like why are there like little gold coin things in the mimics? And it's like, oh, because like they're whatchamacallit, there are bugs that like to go into the mimic chest, but then they eat out the mimic from the inside, and then so they essentially harbor like these little coin flying bug things go inside the mimic chest to eat the mimic, but then they sit inside the mimic because they look like coins for other, I guess, adventure people to get them or something like that. I don't know. I like when there's like other little like intricacies of like logic in their world building. Birds, they like the thing they pick up, yeah. Phones, that's how we communicate. I mean, yeah, that too. Real life where tons of bullshit happen that sounds fake and is even dumb reality than what people think. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of moments like that too. But yeah, for all intents and purposes though, it was all within like within levels that I could still enjoy the story through. And yeah, it's pretty good. Like I said, the wordy parts and stuff are like mostly the greatest, I guess, like sin of it, I guess, quote unquote, that like made it harder to read at other points than others. But nothing that felt like was to a point where I just, you know, wanted to put it down and just like nope out. You know, it's like I was here for it, and I feel like they made it worth my time. I think that's the most important thing at the end of the day, is the story. You know, for all of the faults I can pick with it, for all of like whatever else, you know, anyone else can say about it, was fun, was enjoyable. And if you just like a good action RPG kind of experience with a bunch of waifus weathering waves is a pretty good time for it.
You done staring?
And yeah, I don't know. I don't think like there are any moments that like really made me want to like break down and cry or like have existential moments or anything like that. But at the same time, I don't think, you know, games necessarily have to have like super deep, intricate, you know, narratives and stuff that like take you out of like the story itself and kind of like make you assess yourself. Like, I don't think every story needs to have that per se. And like I'm sure there are plenty of opportunities where they could have maybe gone more in depth into like, I don't know, maybe like the insecurities of one character, or like, you know, the suspicions of another character, or like, hey, you know, whatchamacallit. Like, I mean, they definitely did a good job for the most part. I feel like at showing what motivates each of the different characters you're introduced to, like why they do essentially what they do or how they got into the position they're into, you know. And not everyone obviously needs to be like, oh, I always dreamed of growing up to save the city, or oh, I always dreamed of being a bodyguard or whatever, like Zani, you know. It's like sometimes they're just like, I was just good at this job, and then I was put more I was given more responsibilities in it, and now I ended up here. And that's like totally cool too, because that's just how life works. But yeah, then those first 2 chapters, then ramp it real quick, is that right? The first 2 chapters, you mean like if you by first, instead of first 2 chapters, you mean like, you know, 0. Like 1.0, 1.1. 1.0, 1.1 forward through through Shorekeeper was a bit on the slower side, and Shorekeeper was alright, but like, yeah, like I said, I don't know, how it resolved felt a little too convenient, and not, I don't know, it's because all I knew was just like, oh, we replaced the computer, the core of Tethys that analyzes all of like the limits, the tacit discords, the whatever, Leviathan BS going on with positive frequencies from Rover or something. I'm like, I don't know if that was ever touched more on in the end, because it's like, we're at the end of the arc 2 essentially, and it's just like, I don't think that was ever fully explained or not, or if it was, it went over my head at least. But yeah, I mean, the stuff where you get to read Renacita, yeah, like the story prior to Renacita was bearable, but I don't want to say skippable, because there are some pretty scenes in it for sure, but I don't think I got really all that invested into any of the individual characters to make those scenes stand out as well as they could have, in the same way that Renacita's arc really made me actually care, you know. Sometimes you just gotta get tortured in the underworld and come back stronger than ever by making a pact with the devil. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta lock in like Albrena, and then it's fine. Anyone I want to use, so I'm gonna show you, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, it got brought up again during Forlova's chapter and after, but it was side points in the main plot of those chapters.
The impatient ones will fall.
I don't like when it's buried, especially in Forlova's chapter where it's like so much later. That was like a hot minute after Shorekeeper. But I mean, feel free to explain though if you'd like reason. I'd gladly like to hear, because I'm still like lost on that. What do you think of Sus Abby? I think that was like an intentional move at the end of it to be like, hey, we're gonna out Abby as Abraxas or whatever, because she was actually secretly on our side as some dark other god or something. But you don't find that out until the finale, and then we're all just like, we're gonna get over it anyways. We're too busy right now to care. And then we just finished the big baddie. And then I'm assuming that's gonna be something left off for next season, next arc, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I really don't know how they're classifying these things. But yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, as far as like Abby goes, I mean, Abby's dope. I still dig Abby. It's like I said, I don't judge a person I just don't judge a person or characters by like what they've done per se entirely. It's just like, what are they choosing? What is like the kind of person being whatever they're choosing to be now? And Abby's been tight, honestly, throughout, you know, pretty much this entire like arc. Or I say this arc, even like the previous one too. Abby was like genuinely my favorite character up until Renacita, because there just wasn't anyone else as likable or as, I don't know, that even like stood out remotely as much as Abby did to me until Renacita. Abby caught venting, yeah, basically. And you have my sensor for you, yeah. In the chapters weekly, you're digesting a lot of info. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot, like, I kind of just speedran this, now that I think about it, even though it was like over like 14 streams in a row almost or something. But yeah, Raxus on 1.x. Oh yeah, she did say something about that, yeah. Was better to be born good or to overcome one's evil nature through great effort? Parthanax. You know, it's whatever, like, even if you're born with, you know, better luck, better upbringing, better circumstances, it's like, that's cool, but it's like, you know, if you're choosing to be an ass today, it doesn't really matter where you started from, you're an ass today. But yeah. Yeah, you did actually learn stuff for sure. Keep giving you that info. It's just buried under like 17 more chapters you shotgun drinked in the course of under a month. I see. So pretty good. We just finished the arc 2 finale, and I've been giving my thoughts on essentially like the arc as a whole. Mostly highlighted on like the execution of the finale, but also just what made the finale hit as well as it did. But yeah. Season 2? Yeah. You just finished your season finale? Yeah. You just took in like a full year's worth of info in a few days? Gosh damn. Alright, cool. Like I said, I enjoyed. I am actively enjoying, I guess, this little Wuwa-thon arc we've got going on here. It's a good time. Any trailers to new stuff? Not yet. That is the plan for, that's what I plan to do after finishing the story, which we just did. So we'll be watching the trailers for 3.0 and stuff very soon. I am just going to try and catch up on chat as best I can first here. At least now, and more chill with stuff to do in Wuthering Waves. This is only the main plot. It had more stuff you have to skip. See, but yeah, like this, the main plot is, I think, the thing I'm going to be caring about the most, because it's like, that's what I've always like played games for. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. That's what I play games for. And I'm glad that I honestly stuck it to that route instead of like trying to optimize for like other side / end game content and all this other stuff, because it's like, it's cool to a degree, but yeah, plot is where I lock in. You can now do a 15-minute Wuwa dailies every day and move to another game after. Oh my god. I mean, I'm still going to be doing Chisa's arc, right? Like 2.8 technically, I guess. Like I still want to do Chisa's arc and then whatever they got cooking for 3.0 whenever that comes out. But yeah, I will probably honestly be focusing more on writing for the next video, aka the Wuwa video that I'm cooking on right now. Moving forward. Digest, when you do the next story quest, you'll have time to fully digest what you're looking at. Yeah. Don't forget Chuyan. Is that the glasses chick? Yeah, I always keep forgetting. She was like, oh yeah, she was there. She did stuff. Zark is next, and you have a very chill chapter with her, decompression chapter. Ooh, hell yeah. No, the blind man. Oh, Chuyan, the big, long, black-haired ponytail blind dude, yeah. Glasses chick. Okay, I don't know what to do anymore. Gina is blind guy with automatic parry. Okay, never mind. I don't know then. Restoring me 1 to 2 hours? Gotcha. But yeah, like I said, we'll get to that when we get to that. But the agenda for today is me, Pocket, catching up on chat, and then, or at least as best I can, because all your messages already expired because there was a lot that I couldn't read. I'm so sorry while I was logging into watching the cutscenes unfold. But yeah, it's catching up on chat, and then it's 3.0, or 3.0 trailers, watching stuff, and then that'll be the night. Also, thanks for hydrate imposter check earlier as I haven't actually drank in confidence, so we'll do that. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna actually do a little bit more. I feel like I'm invading this space here, but oh my god, why are you haunting me again? If I rated 2.7 or 2.x patch out of 10, final rating. Ugh, I don't know if I want to put a number to it. I kind of don't want to put a number to it. The ending scene was very epic though, and whatchamacallit, like the OST was so fucking banger, dude. I gotta say, it was very, very banger. Like, and don't get me wrong when I say this, like I really did enjoy the story. So when I say this number, I don't want you guys to be like, oh my god, Pocket hates it. Like, I don't hate it, but it is a solid like 2.7 or not 7.7 out of 5. Oh my god. 7.75 out of 10, I mean. Oh my god. I don't know why I said 2. Let's see, 2.7. No, I said, I said 2.7 because that was like the arc we just finished. I was like, why did I say 2.7? A solid 2.7 was a solid 7.75. Oh my god. Turns so crazy. No! Yeah, no, that's the name of the arc, not my rating. Oh my god. 2.7 out of 10. Yeah. Anyways, I was gonna say 2.7 had to be a misstatement, yeah. But no, like, oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. So play solo 66, thank you. Oh man, pretty 2.7 now. And solid no. But yeah, 7.75. And the main reason honestly is for like the story and everything was enjoyable enough. I had a good time with it. The characters are also enjoyable enough, and obviously design wise, chef's kiss. the animation, when it came to like some of the animations, when it came to like the in-game moments and stuff, like in-game engine like animations were like, or like we're pretty good, all right. But then it was like when we went to the fully rendered cutscenes, I was like, oh, okay, now I'm locking in, because it's like this is when I know like they really worked on polishing this stuff, and especially weren't bound by like game engine limitations, obviously, for like how uniquely they could show off, you know, certain characters' animation, because it's like, you know, it's pre-rendered. Anyways, but yeah, for those scenes and stuff, like the whole experience as a whole, when it came to production value, cinematic effects, narrative direction, character design, character writing, and just overall, just the emotions that emanated from me. Yeah, 7.75 out of 10, just because there were a lot of like awe-inspiring like moments and stuff, but like I said, nothing that really made me like, I guess, think too much deeper about like any particular character or myself. It's like when a story makes you really like reflect on yourself, is always like an interesting experience that sometimes like catches you off, or catches me off guard at least, which I enjoy. But in this story, it felt like it didn't feel like it had as much of those moments. There's more so something to enjoy as just a story on its own that doesn't necessarily have to have any like moments that made you super, you know, go into pondering of just like how you live your life essentially and stuff. And it's just more like wanting to just see how these characters, you know, essentially, you know, take back their world from the Dark Tide and the Threnodian stuff and everything. And, you know, it's a good time. It's a good time. And I mean, yeah, they executed it with every single scene that mattered. They nailed it. I felt like, at least. It's not for, oh my god, so Snoot. No. Oh man, yeah. Anyways, 7.75 out of 10. Let's see here. She did see Solar Palace trailers, just let me show. Oh, I see. But yeah. Pocket is the agenda, got it. Yeah. What's up, Lentella? Welcome back in as well, oh my god. How you doing? Question to you, Pocket. For once you're done with the main story, have you done the companion quests already? Oh my god, thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot about those. And if not, do you plan on doing them on stream? That's a good question. Honestly, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Like, I think they have voice acting, right? Because it's like, that's another thing too. It's like, them having voice acting, even for like, so many throwaway NPCs, bro, that made me happy. That just, it makes me happy just seeing little parts of the game that just give a little more love than I usually expect them to get, and it's nice. It's a nice thing to discover. But yeah, as far as like companion quest goes, Chisa 2.8 arc, yeah, that's I can probably see those for stream. I think I would enjoy those on the stream. What is the highest rating on a gacha story arc? Highest rating on a gacha story arc. Ooh. FGO is a weird one because it's like there's very, very varying levels of quality between certain stories, obviously, as we all know. If I had to judge it as a whole, like, man. FGO's biggest selling point to me is its story. If it wasn't for the story, I probably wouldn't have played it for as long as I did. As a whole is really hard to judge. Like, it's made me cry and bawl my eyes on so many moments, but then there's also been so many other moments where I'm just like, okay, I'm just, yeah, stuff's happening. But I mean, the fact it was able to generate some of the emotions it's generated for me to begin with, I feel I should give it more credit. FGO would give, it's just so hard. I don't want to, I can't give it like a whole thing because I feel like it's going to be a lower score than I'd like. If we're going with like the highest one, I'd say FGO story, LB 6, LB 7 or LB 5.2, 5.1, LB 6, LB. Oh my god, it's so hard, dude. It's really hard. I don't know. I'll just say this: LB 6, LB 7, LB 5.2, and LB 5.1. Those are like my top 4. And if I could just average the last 4 Lost Belt, those are literally the last 4 Lost Belt stories. Well, maybe if we're accepting like take out Hyenkyo and take out Trom. Trom is alright. Hyenkyo is very short, but it's still enjoyable. If we're discounting those two, just like the top 4 stories from FG, if I can count those, that would be like a solid like 8.5. Like, it's pretty high. The only piece of fiction that I've come across that I can genuinely give as close to like a 10.0, just like either gacha game, anime, or otherwise, would it have to be, would it be Oshinoko? Free Run? God. Those would be like my top 2 at the very, or among my top 2 at the very least. Actually, no, I can look at my anime list. Hold on. Because it's like, I think it's also good to have like, Fate Zero as well. Fuck yeah. Oh no, Fate Grand Really Demonic Front I really loved as well, especially at the end. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll say this: the types of fiction that I give like above a 9.0 score, in my honest opinion, are Oshinoko seasons 1 and 2. The last third of season 2 felt a little bit weird because it felt like they were starting a different arc already mid-season, but I mean they already resolved, I guess, one of the big things mid-season, so I guess it's whatever. But we have season 3 coming out next year, and I'm very excited for season 3 of Oshinoko. Anyways, but yeah, Oshinoko, Fate Zero, I feel like it depends on the kind of person you are. Fate Zero is definitely one of the few that I would give above a 9.0. Free Run for sure. I don't think, I don't know, maybe it depends on the person you are as well, but I think Free Run's pretty widely beloved in general. Fate Grand Order, Absolute Demonic Front Babylonia, basically the anime adaptation of FGO Babylonia. That one I love so much. But would I give it above a 9.0? I'd probably give it an 8.0, because it's not until like the ending and stuff where like I really like lock in. Well, not until the end. There are parts of it that I also really love as well, but anyways. But yeah, those are like the few pieces of fiction that I've come across that I would give like above a 9.0. So when I say something's like a 7.5, 7.75, 8.0, it's like, it's already pretty high, in my honest opinion. But yeah, Fate Heavensfeel I need to rewatch because I don't know if I really even understood everything. And maybe that should say something more about me than the media itself. But Fate Stay Night Heavensfeel was, I felt like I drew more enjoyment from the animation and production than I did as much from my understanding. I mean, I did understand most of it, I think. I don't know, but like, I don't know. I'd have to revisit it to really give it a fair score because it's been a minute since I've watched it. I haven't like rewatched Fate Stay Night Heavensfeel as often as I have like Fate Stay Night Unlimited Works or Fate Zero. Those ones I've rewatched much more often, like at least once each year. It was heavily summarized. Yeah, the only way to understand Heavensfeel is the visual novel. I think it was an abbreviation. Damn, it's one of those things where it's better just read the VN. Mini series is pretty much Sakura went for a walk and she had to clean up the mess. Damn. Hankyo is a shonen story where Kentucky got to shonen and Friki don't. Yeah, so it's correct. Hell yeah, dude. LV7, loved LV7. Yeah, so yeah, Fate. I got MB2 Super Rain. Yeah, grad Sonic Speed. Feel like it's just using it. Damn. It's unlimited Artillery Faces, dude. Aren't judged because different people wrote each chapter. Yeah. But yeah, as far as like any other gacha, I'm totally forgot like why I went on this whole tangent in the first place. Somebody asked me, whatchamacallit, like what are some of my favorite gacha game stories, or just I guess stories in general, whatever. So that's why I was talking about this. But yeah, FGO, LB6, LB7, LB 5.2, LB 5.1, all of those at minimum 8.0, if not somewhere between 8.0 and above, for like just peak fiction writing. Again, it's not like they're without their faults or anything. Like there's some moments that like, you know, maybe a bit longer than others, but I feel like at the most, for the most part, the majority of the lines written within those stories were made to count, and that's what I like about Nasu's writing, really. I don't know, at least within those stories. Besides that, whatchamacallit, Nikei's stories are definitely fantastic. Some of my favorite chapters, honestly, Rappy's, I guess, like, self-resurgence chapter. I don't know what to call it. It's like the moment when she, like, oh, well, if we're including events, that's a whole other different thing. I've talked about Red Ash and Overzone, like Anniversary 1 and Anniversary 0.5 to death. Anniversary 2 was amazing. Anniversary 3 was Oh god, I feel like I'm starting to like merge the different timelines together in my head. Anyways, I'm not gonna think about it too much, but overall, in Nikkei, I feel like I have an easier time giving like an overall grade just because it feels, the level of quality in its writing feels more or less consistent throughout almost the entire thing from start to finish, which is not something I realized that I can say about many games or just many pieces of fiction in general. Well, yeah, it's just a rare thing. But yeah, Nikkei is actually very pleasantly, for the most part, consistent in how well they cook with each chapter for the most part. There are some chapters that are a bit more of a setup than others, but I think that's just a given because, you know, you can't have some big revelation every single chapter. But yeah, I think it's good. Nikkei, overall, there are parts that I would give it like an 8.0. There are some parts that are like, it's like a 6.0, it's fine. And then it varies. But overall, Nikkei is definitely one of the few ones I enjoy so much as well. Besides that, Arknights, I'm like still growing into. I have enjoyed the first 5 chapters I read of it. Again, that's like a TBD in the future at some point. But yeah, besides that one though, not far enough in that to, I feel like, to give it a fair grade, especially when it's like just starting to take off around like chapter 5. What else have I read? Arknights, Nikkei, Star, I don't want to talk about Star Rail. Zenless I really liked in the first 5 chapters. Well, I will say it was a nice casual read through chapters 1 through 3. Chapter 3 I started to enjoy a little bit more, especially with like the Butler group. I always forget the name of the factions. With like Lycon, Rina Sita, or not Rina Sita, sorry, Rina. That's just her name, Rina. And Corin and such. Oh, and Ellen, of course, too. Zenless, I enjoyed a decent amount in the beginning. Afterwards, I still keep up with the main story for the most part, but I don't know. I've kind of fallen off a little bit after like chapter 5. Chapter 5 felt, I would say chapter 4 is my favorite still by far. Granted, I love my girl Caesar from Zenless and Zero. And like, just, I don't know, the story as a whole felt like the easiest to understand, which maybe the easiest to understand, to grasp, and the characters felt almost like the most unique and alive in that one. I mean, they do a decent job trying to make their characters unique in some way, but the characters introduced in chapter 4, the Sons of Caledon, Caesar, Lucy, Bernice. I mean, Bernice literally started a whole ass like freaking meme on the internet, so it's like no surprise there. But like, I mean, all that aside, like chapter 4 in Zenless Arc just was one of the reasons I came back to it, because I just saw someone else play and I was like, okay, maybe I'll give Zenless another shot, and then I did, and then I've kind of fallen off after chapter 5. But Zenless is one of the few I did enjoy a lot. Zenless I'd give chapter 4 like 7.5. Chapter 5 like a 7.25. It's still very picturesque and everything. It's just the storyline and everything else I wasn't as attached to as I was for chapter 4. And I don't know if I want to give a rating to any of the other chapters. So chapter 3 was like decent, like a 6.75 maybe. All right, 7.0. 7.0 I think is fair. But yeah, every other chapter it's like, it's okay. Is there going back to Fiyuki? Yeah, you know, I did see that, and like all the comments are like, oh wow, it's back to Singularity F. Did you know? F stands for first and also final. Anyways, but yeah, so looking forward to seeing how they end up tying up the entirety of the Lost Ball arc, essentially, or Deal Call / Lost Ball arc, I guess, in FGJP with that. Let's see here. Out of all the Hoyo and Hoyo S games, found ZZ the easiest to get into and find my footing story-wise. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a bit more grounded, for sure, especially in the beginning. I would say by comparison to something like Star Rail, at least, in my opinion. I saw a JP comment on Twitter say F could also be 5 for Beast 5. Ooh, maybe. We need to go back there for real. It's very straightforward, yeah. Is it worth to come back to ZZZ? I'm tempted to play because of the latest new character just because of her ult scene. I will say, Prid, ZZZ's story gets less easy to understand, in my personal opinion, after chapter 5. Because then we start going to like, oh, there's different forms of miasma. There's like extra cursed miasma or something like that or whatever. And like you get thrown into like all these different character stories that I feel like almost, they're almost like it's trying a little too purposefully to be like, oh, here's sad character moment. Please feel sad for this character you just met. Like, I get that they're trying to sell the characters as well as they can because they, you know, it's like each character basically gets one patchwork to essentially get a full-on story written for them. Afterwards, it's on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. That's just the nature of the pipeline of gacha games, you know, for the most part. But yeah, when it comes to the Zenless stuff, it's like, narrative-wise, I would say if you want an easy to understand story and don't mind slightly more complicated plot lines after the first 5 chapters, feel free to give it a try. I enjoyed it for the first 5 chapters, and then after that, I've just been mostly just doing dailies, honestly. That's it. I mean, like, I still, like, play through the story. I kind of just, like, let it, you know, play in the background while I'm doing something else, like Moose runs or whatever, and I listen to it. But did I, you know, absorb much of it? Not really. Well, I mean, I absorbed enough to understand, like, oh, like, the big, like, what, tentacle octopus, squid lady was like trapped in this area in one of the hollows, and she was like basically directed by Sarah to serve as the town's anchor or something like that. I don't know, like, you can already tell it's like there's a lot of like kind of twisty whatever setups. I'm just like, okay. Victoria Housekeeping, thank you. Yeah, personally, I love Limbus and Moriman's story way more, as good as also really. If you consider Limbus as good as all these 6, I might give it a try at some point in the future, if it's like really that good. At the timeline for main plot relevant stuff in Nikkei now in the command post, they plan to shit out into year 20, so there's that. Yeah, I mean, they've been killing it, honestly. Yeah, Tina Rappy, Red Hood's Rappy's summer outfit lives rent free in my head. Oh my god. Rappy's Inheritance chapter, yeah, that's like one of my favorites, at least when it came to like main story chapter stuff, yeah. But I feel like, I don't know, almost like all of like my favorite chapters I feel like came from the events, actually. Like the anniversary chapters are just so fucking good. Oh man, especially like the scene, I think it was like, what was it? I think it was Anniversary 2 story where like Cinderella went up to the space station and literally 1v1 the queen before getting shot back down to the earth. And Abe like basically roaming until she could find her, or like the moment where Abe basically like had that one pep talk with like Cinderella and being like, even if what's on the outside is ugly, what's on the inside is still you. And she wipes off the dirt off one of her glass slippers, and it's just like, see, you're still beautiful. And I'm like, bro, no! Oh, it's a little cheesy, but it's still so good, especially with like the OST. Like, oh man, the BGM they cook up for each of those scenes just sells it that much harder. Like, I swear, it's so good. I do think ZZ needs to change up with 3.0. Yeah, I think something like that. ZZZ just, I don't know, it hasn't had the same appeal to me in a hot minute. But yeah, there is a reason to read every main story update the day it drops in Limbus. The new one is coming at the end of this month. Get back and farm ZZ if I can get yeah, Shungong. Hope I don't get bored fast. We'll see. Well, hope you have a good time. Either way, Pred. The Limbus does just say this character chapter, or don't get attached to people chapter, then get your ass beat by March. That's a lot of stuff that's happening. Yeah. Let's see here. They sold Minato with his oh yeah, the big other wolf dude. That's not Lycon, but the other guy with his abs and grunting while jumping up that. Yeah. Monato. I love Monato's character though. Yeah. He was one of the few ones I actually was able to like in Zenless' story, like post chapter 5, but they also took 10 years to come up with his freaking banner. I think it was like 6 months or so, 6+ months after he was like first shown to like actually show up as a 4-star, like that. They sold Yudhara with her being an octopus. Yeah, Yudhara, that was her name. So do you think Wuwa is a story only game for, or a dailies game for you now? I mean, it's like, it can be both. Story, yes. Weekly, I'm not so sure about. Well, we'll see. Cause like story, dailies, yes. Weeklies, maybe. I'll see how I feel with the time investment. But honestly, to be honest with you guys, if I lock in and don't play Uma Musume on the side, I actually managed to get most of my dailies done in like literally less than 30 minutes. Like FGJP, FGNA, well, those don't really count because I just log in and claim blue apples usually. But like Nikkei's stuff, when I'm doing Nikkei, when I'm doing Arknights dailies, when I'm doing HSR, ZZZ, whatchamacallit, like even Pokemon TCG Pocket, all of those take me less than half an hour in total to get done. You know, so like with Wuwa into the mix, it's like maybe another 5-6 minutes to get like all my stamina used up for my dailies. I enjoy the story. I'm enjoying it a lot. Now, if it changes in the future, we'll see, because like I've experienced that where I did love, you know, I did really enjoy a game's like story earlier on, but then was kind of I don't know, kind of fell off afterwards, like the ZZZ. If it happens, it happens. But right now, I'm liking it. It's good. And with Wuwa, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna mind doing the dailies and stuff. I'm definitely gonna be keeping with the story for the most part, until it gives me a reason not to, essentially. And yeah, how did you do for CM6? Challenge CM6. Is that like challenge mode 6? I'm so sorry. I'm getting all my my acronyms like confused. You might need to break that one down for me, Shaquille. I'm so sorry. The first are chapters for Limbus or Tonal Whiplash. I see. No, those two first chapters are good. It's just they were typical Project Moon stuff. It's just funny, the chapter where you fight Point much trying to balance it. Interesting. I honestly didn't get the oh yeah, you guys are talking about Limbus, I see. I was new to Project Moon, so the first two chapters hit less over me, but once you get to same players, once a piece, I see. What dailies the stamina use equals 15 minutes max, and I was doing weekly stuff. Yeah, that's the part that concerns me, because it's like Zenless, I fell off the weekly stuff. Zenless took me way too long for like Hollow Zero weekly stuff and all the other like events, like weekly or bi-weekly events or whatever. So it's like, I'm gonna save my time for other stuff. Check out the 8.0 trailers and speak of future stories. Yes, thank you, Dakota. I will. I'm gonna do my best to look up earlier in the chat, because I realized it's just mostly talking to current chat, and a lot of the earlier chat just kind of got left in the dust. But I am so sorry. I'm trying. So any thought on what you're gonna stream after the Wuwa subathon? It's not a subathon, but honestly, Dispatch. Dispatch is one of the ones that I'm definitely super looking forward to. And again, we still have our rotation of whatchamacallit. Oh my god, what am I thinking of? Valkyria Chronicles 1 nanopercent of real. But yeah. Basically the honeymoon phase, it's neuroscience, so you're willing to overlook flaws. It's like some phase, it's kind of harder to look. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, ZZZ, I don't know if I was in the honeymoon phase with ZZZ per se, but ZZZ at least definitely felt like I just, yeah, no, it just didn't, I don't know, hit the same, I guess, afterwards. I better start playing Dispatch, I can be ready for spoilers. Oh no! I can play it after I finish. I mean, I feel like I'm closer to finishing Valkyria Chronicles 1 than I am to Persona 5 Rail. So maybe I'll stream Valkyria Chronicles 1, and then after finishing that, maybe start a new one or something, or start the new game Dispatch. We'll see. You're in the marriage counselor phase with ZZZ, maybe. But yeah. Anyways, okay, never mind. I just realized I can't catch up on chat, because all the chat that as far as it goes up to is stuff I've read. You don't need to hold back on my account. Strike while the game is hot. I'll say you're 3 out of 5 done with Persona. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, okay. We will watch the 3.0 stuff here in a second, but Pocket really needs to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Go piss, girl! Quick piss, school break until Pocket returns. Hop, 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 hop. we? Are we at?
MC, so pOCKY, why do you feel like Z's has changed for you? Pocket, Caesar is never around anymore, Z's story is getting harder to understand and never talks to me and looks at Wise and Belle, you changed guys.
Wow. I mean, well, I mean, that the new outfits and stuff for like the new, well, I say new, it's been around for like almost a year now. But the new, whatever Chinese like temple kind of martial arts training area looking thing, it's like cool. But yeah, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, we haven't had like, I mean, to be fair, ZZZ did have their like Avengers Endgame moment at the end of like chapter 5. That was literally the Endgame moment for them. But yeah, the story after that has been, I don't know. It's just, it didn't have the same appeal, I guess, just because, I don't know, it's a bit more convoluted to me. Anyways, it's ready to lose your health in the winter or summer. That way you don't have to worry about fall damage. Thank you. Oh man, 3.0 hype and save for Linnae and Morny. I ripped my asteroids. Oh no! Sometimes there isn't even a honeymoon phase. Sometimes just go straight to I'll read it later. Ah! Yeah, it's getting the 100+ users. It's actually quite impressive that you keep up with chat as well as you do. Aw, thanks, check a mask. I'm doing my best. So everyone needs to get away from that. It was fun, but some have said it's overstaying its welcome. 3.0 needs to go away from. Oh, interesting. I see. Oh, okay. Anyways, I have a bunch of stuff on my watch later playlist that I'm gonna look through now. So first thing is, I'm gonna look through the TGA promotion video. Actually, I'm gonna look at that, and then I'll look at the cinematic short. I'll look at the trailer. I'll look at the team message thing, and then I'll look at the special broadcast or whatever. So I have the order of videos ready to go. Okay. Let's do this. Watch along is starting up. Okay, let me get you here. Let me get you set to my YouTube page. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go do no art now. Ooh, good luck, folks. I'm getting art done. Make a figure. Your watch along things. Make a figure. Good luck with your art. I understand the sentiment. Yeah. Okay. I am going to shift over here a little bit. Okay. You know what? I'll just go full screen. Why not? Full screen I think is fine. I'll just be extra small like it was during the story. Okay. All right, let's do this. Damn, this is already giving a different vibe.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So,
what?
This trip seems back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
Don't blink! You'll miss the best part!
The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
You know the first thing, oh, hold on. The first thing that came up when I saw that, I'm like, Ananta, NTE, there, I feel like we're getting closer to that now. I just realized, not to say that they need to hurry up, but like, man, the landscape is already catching up to like their vision. They haven't even released yet. Not to say that they need to rush. I hope they don't rush, but I'm like, going from what Wuthering Waves initially planned the game to be like, right? In the very beginning, from like, oh, we want it to be, we want the game to be, you know, like dreary, almost post-apocalyptic. We don't want it to like be compared too much to like Genshin or whatever. So we made it like darker, more, you know, grayer-ish compared to like the bright whatever parts. Kind of like usual, like color, I guess, like aspects of like Genshin. They wanted to like be a little bit more dull and dreary, but then like part way through the like very beginning of the game's release, they're like, okay, the people want it brighter, so we're gonna make it brighter. And now it's like we've gone from like post-apocalyptic. We only see like what remnants of civilization we see are like destroyed cars and, you know, cracked down buildings. But then we have other small parts of civilization that have access to advanced technology and stuff, but you still have to get around with the glider, you know, or like a rope that you just, you know, your whatever thingamajig that attaches you to different points in space or surfaces, and that just like grapple hooks you. But now, and then we got the jet glider now, and now we're getting full on motorcycles. And like seeing just like especially like the vibe that they give off with like just the girl with like the bubble gum and headphones, it's like it's already a whole different vibe just in that one character design than Wither Waves gave off in like the first like couple months of release did. And Hans the Son motorcycle poses, dude. Said they wanted to directly compete. Let's see here. Also pay attention to the shadows in this next trailer. I was just informed something in this earlier. Ooh, Kamado Star was the prosthetic. It's like badass dark, but still vibrant. Yeah, I think maybe that's what really stood out about our character. Yeah, they nailed it with her. As dull and dreary is actually normal for gacha games. And it's coming in February. February? Damn, that's soon actually. Didn't hear yet. We got 12 days still. Probably gonna farm some asteroids first. Yeah, I got time in between on the DSA. If I can now understand why, yeah. Hot Wheel City. It is also insane they just made their own Oscar from Burger something like that. The region looks nice, yeah. Back to school feels like 3 months ago, damn. But yeah, the Urban region just doesn't look like anything from like previously shown from Wuwa, in my opinion, at least. Because it's like we had ancient Greece, we had Venice, you know, not Italy, Venice, whatever. We had like essentially, you know, Shanghai, Shenzhen, Hong Kong, China, Jinzhou, whatever you want to call it. And the only other areas besides those civilizations were wastelands, I think. Wastelands are like mountain lands, just wide open areas of like just nature, which is like cool. But yeah, this one is definitely like, okay, this is super futuristic-y now. She's technically actually in keeping with China, just instead of old China, it's modern China with more neon attack. They will also take a post with Hyrule being around months, just so vibrant in life. Yeah. All right. Next trailer.
Attention, all residents of La Hyrule.
No, I'm gonna be late! Oh!
A new void storm has been detected. Region-wide defense protocols are now active.
Dude, this music.
Public facilities now operate under security mode.
Like, this makes me feel like I'm about to play, like, this gives me more, like, Blue Archive vibes, I just realized. It's not just the Asuka design, but it's also part of the Asuka design. Well.
Academy defense system standing by. All students, please remain calm and continue with your sessions. We must move beyond reliance.
I'm liking this animation style they're going with.
Course of independence.
You are very digitally. Okay. Interesting.
Say hello to our new classmate.
Dude, Rover in school. I don't know how old we're supposed to be canonically, but I don't know. It just looks funny to me. Okay. Sorry. My playlist started going to the other videos. I need to find the previous one. High school arc, yeah. It's a college. Oh, it's a college, yeah. Like thousands of years old. Yeah, you know, it's the lovely thing about education. No discrimination against, you know, how old or young or whatever you are. It's just, can you pay up? At least in America. I thought old man, woman in my class, dude, could have really used an outfit to fit better. Maybe. Oh, yeah, dude. Literally, if we like stole like Chisa's outfit, like you see like right here. Yeah, this would have fit so well, actually. That would have been perfect. School uniform, sooner reading. Let me scroll up a little bit here. Main goal is Asuka, but also even the city of stuff from Blue Archive, like the mechanical animals, is a city of learning. All students have the Second Amendment and more. Oh man, I feel Rover just got honestly, maybe, you know, maybe she's you never know. Maybe she's going through another growth spurt somehow. Remember costly when? Ooh, man, I would have to wear a wig to get my hair that short though. I don't know. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad actually. Yeah, just a couple of belts and stuff. Man, I don't know. Did I cosplay last year? I forgot if I cosplayed last year or the year before that. I think, actually, no, I think my Skullhawk cosplay was last year. Anyways, maybe. I don't know. I have not planned any cosplays for next year, TBH. But I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Let's see. Male Rover really is damn. Ultimate set spectacular. Sorry, not a man. Oh, I can see similarities. Supposed to say, oh no, I saw that one. Yeah, school outfit for Rover, yeah. Do you watch the official 3.0 trailer? Yeah, we literally just watched it. But yeah, I'm going to be swapping over to a different video now, actually, though. Where is... What is this one here? Was it this one? No, this one. Okay, 3.0 official trailer. Oh, I'm a liar. I watched the cinematic short and the promotional video. Now we're watching the cinematic, the official trailer. I am a liar. I just misunderstood what the two previous videos we just watched were. But yeah, this is the real one now. So I watched the cinematic. Yes, the cinematic and like the character trailer, but not the official trailer for like the whole update. Okay, let's do this. Hell yeah.
The world we knew is swallowed up in an ashen maze. We sit in darkness and
hell, I really hope I don't get DMCA'd for this. Like, I really hope I don't get DMCA'd. I'm just gonna keep making noises while this plays out because this looks amazing, dude. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, there's some the Asuka skater girl really well in this one. This feels almost like a complete rebranding. Well, maybe not complete rebranding, but one hell of a leap forward in their like creative direction, if nothing else. And I'm actually kind of digging it, to be honest. Like, I think all games, all stories, anything in general that lives is bound to change. And I think this is a pretty good one, honestly. Cooking is off the charts? Yeah, dude, I am liking what I'm seeing. Fantasy to sci-fi kind of? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, for sure. Like, it doesn't even... I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't even feel like dreary post-apocalyptic. This feels like the future is now. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Damn, so many lines.
Let's start a fire with a spark. There's through the never-ending dark. Carve out a place where there's still just
What if we're gonna get a different version of Rover in this one? Dude, oh my god, this freaking anime ass, like, looking. Camera panning from character to the next. Hell yeah, dude. We who see the stars. All right. Yeah. Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing the live stream breakdown of like that day. Oh, hey, look at that. This is it, I think. Yeah, this is like the live stream breakdown. Special broadcast. So I will skip forward to the parts where it actually starts, but I'm gonna re-chat a little bit first before I do that. Is rebuilding true? Honestly, I think they pivoted to Fantasy and Renacita because their post-apocalyptic world at one point it just wasn't super appealing, but they've been wanting to go back to the heavy sci-fi. We're going to space, yeah. I think they've done a pretty great job, honestly, at this whole pivoting thing, because it's like Renacita. I remember when I looked at it, I was like, man, yeah, Wuthering Waves looks a whole lot different from what I remember, and this is like even more so now. Which again, it's nice. I like that they're fully embracing the ability to not tie themselves to any one specific genre. We are a sci-fi game. We are a post-apocalyptic open world exploration game. We are not Italy simulation. You know, we are just, there's a lot of stuff going on. I like it. It's Chaldean. Let's see here. New arc, new vibe, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're going to space. Just an anime of it. Literally is. The syntax chart actually is the first showing of that pink girl who's a digital being. I see. Not sure if you redeemed the codes yet or not, but maybe expired. Uh-oh, where are the codes? You know, that's fine. It's fine. I'll live without the extra 300 or whatever, how much they get. Could have really used an outfit to fit it better. Or, oh, yeah, I read that earlier after the school outfit stuff. Okay. Oh, actually, I totally forgot I was gonna do this here. Actually, I'll look at this stuff later. I can almost hear Blue Archive in the music. Dude, literally. But yeah, it's like, I can see the inspiration. Okay. Let me fast forward a little bit. So, to where it actually starts. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's watch the broadcast. Okay, since this is in Mandarin, I'll just be narrating over it. So for the people who are just like listening along and stuff, who are not actively like, you know, watching the stream with the subtitles on the thing, I'll just narrate it out for you guys. So give me a second here while I hydrate so I can do that. And in doing that, I just spilled water on my desk. That's okay. Let me just wipe this off real quick. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna cough too. Okay. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Let's go. Oh boy, an hour of this to do. Okay. Hello, Rivers. Welcome to Wuthering Waves version 3.0 preview special broadcast. I am Kai, and hello everyone, I'm Jim. It's great to join you all. For today's broadcast, from the video we just watched, to the place we're sitting in right now, I'm sure many Rovers, just like us, can already feel how different this atmosphere is from previous regions. Sleek silhouettes and a high-tech vibe, everything here makes me want to explore further. So, brand new region we're heading into this time is one you may already recognize, La Hai Roi. In our first stop, in La Hai Roi, is the Space Trek Collective Star Torch Academy. That's the area you just saw moments ago. Let's take a closer look at La Hai Roi. I believe the name is already familiar to many of you. The cassette tape discovered by Galbrana, the castaway objects that appeared in Honami, the mysterious audio frequency received by River in Honami, and the trail these lost frequencies point toward, piece by piece. These clues have formed a clearer picture of La Hai Roi, this enigmatic region. Unlike other parts of Solaris, La Hai Roi has no sentinel guiding its civilization. Before the arrival of the International Research Organization, Space Trek Collective, the world above La Hai Roi was seen as nothing but a frozen, barren wasteland. But beneath the icy surface lies a vast hidden space. This is La Hai Roi. And the ones who live here now are the Roya tribe, who have inhabited this land for generations, along with members of the Space Trek Collective, an international coalition of top researchers from around the world. So in other words, the development of La Hai Roi isn't driven by a single group alone, but is the result of a scientific framework built collaboratively by special groups, by multiple nations, a testament to the shared knowledge and wisdom of people across the globe. Exactly. In the Space Trek Collective, Star Torch Academy we just mentioned was established by the collective within the Lahadoi region as a lively academic city dedicated solely to the scientific research. Star Torch Academy focuses on training synchronous pilots of the humanoid mech, Exostrider. To this day, the mainstream academic view is that the Exostrider shares its origin with the Sentinels. However, no Sentinels ever officially answered this question, and none of them retained any memory of the Exostrider, discovering and nurturing resonators. Pushing forward research into the Exostrider, retracing its origin, the Strider Gate, and promoting their progress in unity and civilization Solaris. These are all parts of the Academy's mission. Exostrider, Synchronous, Strider Gate. These sound like concepts from far beyond our planets, almost cosmic in scale. Oops, I got carried away and spilled a bit too much. How about we head straight into Lahadoi and enter the Space Trek Collective Star Torch Academy to feel the drive to explore the unknown universe for ourselves. Please enjoy the official version 3.0 trailer, We Who See the Stars. This almost looks like Enfield now I think about it. Like the feel of that menu transition. I wouldn't be surprised if they use the same engine as Enfield for some of these like trailer animation moments. Motorcycles! Oh, you caught up? Yeah! Well, almost. I didn't do Tease's arc yet, but maybe next time. Hi, Rocket Brave! Welcome back in though! Dude, actually wait, okay, we're gonna skip through this because I don't know if the song is DMCA or not, and I already watched through it once while trying to talk over it, just in case. But yeah. Anyway, opening again? Yeah, okay. We just watched it, so we'll get through it. Oh god, did I go too far? Okay, there we go. Never told you much no index art. Welcome back from the video just now. You've probably gotten a clearer picture of Star Torch Academy and Lahadoi. This isn't a true research base, but a world brimming with academic spirit, youthful energy, and creativity. Uh-oh. That's the unique charm of Star Torch Academy. However, I noticed plenty of innovative research equipment and cutting-edge technology in the trailer, but the Exostrider you mentioned earlier wasn't shown. Can you tell us where this mysterious Exostrider is hiding? To understand Exostrider, we have to dive deeper into the secrets of Lahadoi. When the Pioneer Association first reached this land, beneath the thick glacier layer, they discovered not only a vast habitable space, but also the colossal remains of the Exostrider. And every corner of Lahadoi is intrinsically linked to it. It not only forms the structural backbone of the region, but also sustains its ecosystem. The underground dome of Lahadoi is supported by its components. The giant elevator leading to the Frostlands is built alongside its massive weapon. I think the false Rapala, thank you. Its scattered parts have transformed into Exoswarm. The Research Institute was built around the great sword it left behind. Even the sun of Lahadoi is the reactor drive of the Exostrider. The true purpose of awakening this ancient mech is to resist the Threnodian who brought Voidstorm upon the land. As the Storekeeper said, the entirety of Lahadoi, including the Academy, is now shrouded in Voidstorm. All communication with the outside world has been cut off. But let's keep some surprises for later. More about Lahadoi, Space Trek Collective, Star Torch Academy, and the mysteries surrounding the Exostrider and the Threnodian will be yours to uncover firsthand. In version 3.0, Main Quest Chapter 3 Prologue, When the Unknown Thrums, Main Quest Chapter 3 Act 1, What Burns Beneath Frostlands, will be available on December 25th. Ooh, Christmas! Rover will travel through the spatial tunnel and arrive in Lahadoi, beginning a brand new campus life at Star Torch Academy. But remember, Lahadoi is now engulfed in the Voidstorm. Please stay cautious when exploring the region. This journey is bound to be a thrilling one. Then, on January 15th, Main Quest Chapter 3 Act 2, Ode to the Second Sunrise, will take you to the Space Trek Collective Research Institute. and deeper into the Roya tribe's domain. As you work to resolve an ongoing crisis, I know many rovers, like me, are eager to learn more about this brand new region. So why don't we take this opportunity to offer a sneak peek at La Horoi? Sounds great. Since this is our first visit to this unfamiliar land, I've invited a special guide for our journey. Right over there. Hello. Greetings, rovers. I'm Luke from the dev team. I'll be your guide today. I don't want to do that voice here. Introduce you to La Horoi and Star Torch Academy. Perfect. Luke, give us a proper introduction. Of course, I brought my lesson all prepared and ready, but before I begin, please first enjoy this video about the unique and defining features of this region. And welcome to La Horoi. Man, this is gonna be fun to like fly around in a flying glider. You won't be flying? No! Right more live than you? Only motorcycle jumps? Oh. Fair enough. Man, all these areas look so cool, dude. I really cooked with their environments. Goddamn. Wait, I don't need to hum. I don't need to translate the music sounds. Like, I think I was just humming because I felt like it. It has a radio. A radio. Wait, we can play the radio on the bike? Oh my god, we're really taking over the anime GTA scene with this one, huh? I was holding it back. Inside did Mecha spot it out.
正如大家看到的。
As you can see, Star Torch Academy is built on one of the flattest areas in La Horoi. Designed to foster a relaxed, open atmosphere, the academy has become a dynamic scientific base that blends study and research. The architectural style draws heavily from extrasolar research, reflecting precision and rationality. In the pioneering spirit of early Stellaris explorations, Invention lives on in here to honor that legacy. We incorporated aerospace aesthetics from old Stellaris into its design. The Academy values pragmatism, so its construction focuses mainly on the functionality. The energy conversion facility at the heart of campus serves as the Academy's largest resonance nexus. It not only powers various facilities across the Academy, it also stands out as the most iconic landmark. Wandering through the campus, you'll find imaginative inventions and training facilities everywhere. Teachers and students move buzzily between them, keeping the campus both rigorously scientific and brimming with sparks of creativity. Since it brings together top resonators from around the globe. Star Torch Academy is also known as a Resonator Academy. It is composed of 4 academic departments, offering a CERT curriculum that ranges from general studies to specialized courses, covering nearly every field of study. Huh? Any 8 AM classes here? Oh, bro, I hated waking up at freaking 6 in the morning to get to high school on time. Well, you'll find out once you're enrolled. You'll find, if you ever need help. The Academy offers comprehensive support services. The Resonator Nursing Unit safeguards everyone's well-being. The Tactical Proving Grounds provides a professional space for combat practice. And the Space Trek Archive is always open to knowledge seekers. There are plenty of other facilities too, but we'll save those for you to discover. The academic support system sounds incredibly reassuring. I assume the students' extracurricular life is exciting as well. Of course, club activities are the heart of any youthful campus. At Star Torch Academy, you'll find many student-led research groups and fan clubs. Meanwhile, the residential zone is always lively. You can enjoy local specialties. or browse the Roya Market. And delivers everything you could imagine in campus life. Moreover, immerse yourselves and enjoy it to the fullest. Luke, since we've covered the inside of the academy, next, let's switch our view to the outside view of the campus. The terrain outside is far more complex and expansive. In version 3.0, as you explore deeper, you'll discover a sacred forest bathed in gentle sunlight, a pasture where machinery and nature coexist, and remnants of ancient civilizations that still whisper their stories. This area is known as Bajar Woods. What mysteries lie within? That's something you'll have to discover for yourselves. I don't know why I made him southern, but we're rolling with that. In version 3.0, we're not only expanding the map significantly, but introducing a wealth of gameplay features to refresh your entire experience. First, once you're officially enrolled at the Academy, you can complete registration at the Residence Nexus to gain campus access and unlock your vehicle. The Academy is supported by a comprehensive transportation network. You can take the Academy train that connects the campus with the Research Institute and the campus teleportation devices. Velo conduits allow you to travel fast long distances. I also saw you can ride a motorbike now. That's right, your terminal will unlock a new utility, the Expedition motorbike. And with all the roads in La Horoy, it must be perfect for riding freely. Exactly, even to make exploration even more fun, many routes in La Horoy include interactive elements, such as jump ramps and underwater tunnels. They not only add variety to your riding experience, but also greatly enhance travel speed and efficiency. Using the terrain, you can perform exciting stunts, or even pull off a stylish drift on an open road. Different surfaces also react uniquely. Driving across water leaves ripples, and on the grass, the blades bend beneath your tires. Another immersive feature is the Heart Radio channel. It allows you to tune into your favorite playlist while riding. A fully immersive audio experience here, but what if I come across supply chests or collectibles while I'm riding? Getting off the motorbike every time is such a hassle, especially when you overshoot and have to turn back. No worries, look. Huh? You could just look at them. Okay. Just use the That's right, just use the Owl Watch scanner. And you can collect supply chests instantly. And there's another handy feature, Adaptive Hook, which lets you grab collectibles while riding. Nice. With that, I can enjoy the thrill of racing and still explore from a whole new angle. And there's more. Players can access the motorbike specs interface via Expedit. You can customize the bike. What? Oh my god. Okay. To upgrade vehicle stats. And with the motorbike expansion module, you can even unlock more perks on highways of Rovers can activate autopilot mode. Autopilot! To navigate directly to custom markers. Oh my god! And autopilot isn't just hands-free travel, it's a full visual and audio treat. Wait, girl is just, okay. You can switch to first-person view in cinematic mode. Oh my god. In cinematic mode, you can even invite companions to ride with you! Feel the wind together. Enjoy the shift in scenery. What do you think of everything we just watched? Wait, where's Jay? Well, when you mentioned racing with music, he already sped off to grab a file from the exploration station outside the Academy. Alright then, let's move on. I noticed some patterns and decorations on the bike in the showcase. Aren't those livery options we can customize? Exactly, the motorbike appearance system will become available once you unlock the vehicle. You can earn liveries by completing specific tasks in featured events or by purchasing them from the store. For example, after finishing the main quest in version 3.0, you'll obtain the livery. Carefree Rainbow, increasing your modding level, will also reward you with exclusive livery. Student Abby, feel free to swap between them anytime. To personalize your vehicle, liveries will be available in the store. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. I hope you'll create a vehicle that suits your own style and race freely across La Haroi. Since you mentioned combat, version 3.0 also brings major updates to the combat system. Yeah, some of you may have already known. After the 3.0 version update, a brand new mechanic will appear in battle. The off-tune mechanic. During battle, Resonators' attacks will build up an enemy's off-tune level. Once off-tune... Oh, shoot. Once the off-tune level reaches the limit, the enemy will enter the mistuned state, activate attacking a mistuned enemy. Triggers Tune Break. While also resetting the off-tune level. Please note that against powerful foes under the mistuned state, you'll need to perform a tune break skill to trigger a tune break. Furthermore, a tune break skill can even interrupt enemy attacks. Rovers can use it wisely to turn the tide of battle. This mechanic applies to all Resonators. After the update, you can check each Resonator skill interface for detailed information on their tune break skills. In addition, some Resonators can inflict a special shifting effect. When an enemy with shifting effect receives tune break attack, will enter corresponding interfered state. Different interfered states will grant different buffs to the Resonators. Aside from attacking, is there any other way to send enemies into the mistuned state? Absolutely. When enemies unleash certain dangerous attacks, they will temporarily slip into the mistuned state, take advantage of the opening, and release a tune break skill to interrupt their attack. By leveraging this mechanic, you can take control of the battle's rhythm. Yeah. Now, beyond the dates to motorbike gameplay and combat, version 3.0 also introduces a wide range of new features. First, we're introducing a brand new system, Waves Line. Unlike traditional projection or audio communication, Waves Line lets you communicate with other Resonators directly through your terminal. Yeah, it's just like that texting system, like blah blah from Nikkei. No matter where you are, you'll receive Waves Line messages from other Resonators, and you can even start group chats. Also, chat bubbles are fully customizable, so you can personalize your interface. Makes the messages feel more personal now. Very interesting. Also, Waveline can also be used to accept certain missions and events. See, a Waveline message just came in. A mission about a new gameplay is here. Then let's get into it. Tell us more. La Haroi is still under development, and rovers will take part in building the region. In Operation Frontier Renewal event, you'll use La Haroi's special materials and the route constructors to gradually construct and repair the regional route network. As you build, you'll earn service credits. And as the route network improves, new routes will unlock. Bro, you can build highways? I'm sorry, what? We are overlapping Ananta, Neverness to Everness, Arknade's Enfield. 3 different games before they're even out. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. You can use service credits at the Service Credit Exchange to redeem rewards. By completing tasks and constructing routes, you can obtain items like Echo Phantom Twin Nova Collapse Blade, Phantom Twin Nova Nebulous Cannon, Expedition Motorbike Library, Dolly Fuzz Smile, Asteroids Lustrous Tide, and other rewards. And as the route network develops, a fully functional space truck observatory will also be built. Space Truck Observatory? What is that? The Space Truck Observatory plays a unique role. Once completed, you can access the observatory to broadcast controlled signals and generate regional simulated weather. You can simulate the weather? It's all up to you. You'll get to see firsthand how your contribution to the project reshapes the whole region. God damn, dude, what? When it switches to rainy weather, the river's water level will rise and surge through the winding valley. It is truly spectacular. Hope this brings you a brand new visual experience. After the update, simply open the La Haroi map and access both of these permanent gameplay modes via the region guide. As you explore La Haroi, even more diverse gameplay awaits. You can borrow the power of the Mecha Scout for a one-of-a-kind fast travel experience. Even when you're riding a motorbike, the Mecha Scout can launch you directly to your destination. You can also activate puzzles throughout the Smart Cube mechanism. After solving puzzles, the device will 3D print unique interactive rewards. For example, you can print solar-powered energy panels to warm an outdoor pool and create your own stargazing hot spring where rovers can enjoy the night sky and its fascinating star patterns. Or print a rover standee to interact with. There's plenty more to discover in-game. What the hell? We're also introducing a permanent gameplay mode for the Void Store mode. Clearing challenges earns bonding XP for your Expedition motorbike, and first-time clear rewards title heritages. Moreover, across La Haroi, the certain quests will feature unique gameplay as well. Like Whack-A-Mole in the exploration quest Lost Melodies, you'll help the Soulless Skin compose music to awaken petrified flying fish. A heartfelt tale of friendship and memory. In exploration quest where light takes shape, you'll venture deep into Bjartur woods with the shepherd, summon the Soul Skin, and help restore the core of giant trees corrupted by the Void Storm. These tasks offer new perspectives on the forest ecosystem and culture. Version 3.0 is truly packed with content. And finally, as a reversion that unveils an entirely new region, we've also updated the login screen and login music to fit the version theme. We welcome all rovers to come explore La Haroi after the update. Begin a brand new adventure. Now, let's take a short break. Time to bring the first redemption code of today's special broadcast. I think this is expired. I mean, I'll try it, but I'll actually leave with you more details about version 3.0. Please take a short break and don't forget to redeem rewards in the in-game settings. By the way, Sigma, the Signal Intelligence, the Signal Intelligent Guidance and Management Automaton just released a short all about road safety. Let's take a look. Expires tomorrow? Oh, never mind.
Welcome to Sigma Presents All About Road Safety. Let road safety education roar.
Oh, I gotta put this code in. Okay, back to school, all caps, got it.
Case of unauthorized modification and speeding.
Sorry, I'm gonna like put the code in the game, how that goes.
An illegally modified vehicle over the speed limit by 100%. A reminder from Sigma.
Where is
excessive modification increases the risk of traffic accident. Speeding in a modified vehicle is like dancing while juggling knives. Reckless and dangerous.
I forgot where you do this.
Sigma advises the offender to confess before it's too late.
Where do I put in the codes?
Remember, say no
okay, where do I put in the codes? I kind of forgot. I'm not gonna lie. It's been so long since I've done this.
Everywhere.
Settings. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, sorry, pausing so I can put in the code real quick before I forget. Let's see, code, account settings, how to interface. Oh, redemption code. Okay, redeem. Okay, sorry. Back to school. That's code number 1. Back to school. Confirm. Yay! Let's go. What is that? 100 asteroids. Easy game. Okay. All right, let's resume. Safety always comes first when you're on the road. Wherever you're driving, please remember to stay safe on the road. We just learned so much about La Haroi. So, at Star Torch Academy, Solaris' top talent training institution, can we expect to meet more new resident companions? Star Torch Academy gathers students from all over the world. The kinds of sparks they'll create together are definitely something to look forward to. In the All About Road Safety, the featured student is the first companion you'll meet after arriving in La Haroi. Linnae. She looks super cool. and full of energy. But I heard she was basically just being herself in that video. She's not only a skilled rider, her hands-on abilities are exceptional, especially in vehicle livery and riding. So let's get to know the stylish girl, Linnae. There's 3 codes? Oh, my bad. I'll look later. I'll look later. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna sell. God damn, dude. I get the feeling that behind her stylish, lively look is the heart of a very graffiti artist. Exactly. To Linnae, life is the most brilliant canvas. Wherever she goes, she follows her heart, lives in the moment, and strives to leave no regrets behind. That carefree sincerity naturally makes people feel drawn to her. River, who is new to Lahiroi, included. Moreover, she's also extremely sensitive to visible light. She can adjust the wavelength and frequency of light to create any color she wants. Thanks to follow. Her outfit is full of bright colors. They're all her signature tones. Indeed, she really loves these eye-catching trinkets. Linnae often tosses spray cans between her hands, leaving vibrant graffiti trails in the air. Before wiping them away with a smile, these colors are her way of expressing herself. I noticed something special on her shoes. A retractable roller skating device. Yes, under certain conditions. Her shoes shift into roller skating mode, letting her glide easily across the ground and even along walls. Perfect for a girl who roams Lahiroi on her own terms. A stylish young woman with a passion for life. I'm really looking forward to meeting her in Lahiroi. Speaking of which, there's the line, her enemy's definitely here. Let me show you some real colors. That sentence is pure Linnae. But before we dive into her combat kit, we have another new feature to introduce. After the version 3.0 update, we took a different design approach for some of the new resonators. So, we've added skill resonance mode switch buttons on the skills interface, letting them play different roles depending on which skill you choose. Before battle, you can review your lineup, consider the enemy's mechanics, and select the matching option. Different choices change how you battle. Next, let's take a look at Linnae in action. Linnae is a 5-star Spectral Resonator who wields pistols. In battle, she turns color itself into a weapon. This graffiti-loving, spray-painting, roller-skating girl brings all her hobbies onto the battlefield. She sprays paint mid-fights, mixes in stylish skating techniques, and fires with bursts of vibrant colors. These colorful trails also stain her enemies under specific conditions. She rolls on the heels of her shoes, skating across the battlefield like a leaping rainbow. With powerful flying kicks and precise gunfire, Linnae transforms the arena into her own dazzling canvas. As she lands different skills, her Forte circuit charges up. When it maxes out, she can cast Enhanced Resonance skill and enter Special Roller Skating skate. After a brief charge, sparks flare and Linnae sprints ahead. In this mode, skating lets her dash across the field and regenerate Forte gauge. At the same time, she leaves radiant paint trails wherever she goes and stains her foes. When the Forte gauge is full, she can perform specific skills. She will leap into the air, perform 3 gorgeous aerial tricks, stain enemies mid-motion, and deliver precision attacks. Upon landing, color erupts into a lingering paint field, then stains anything inside it. Her resonance liberation has her leaping overhead, tossing out a flurry of spray cans as they burst. The camera tightens, and a massive color explosion fires off. Notably, based on the skill effects you selected pre-battle, staining an enemy who enters the mistoon state will shift them into Toon Rupture Interfered or Toon Strain Interfered status, with different additional effects. And as a library master, Linnae even merges motorbike into her fighting style. Wait, what? When she unleashes her intro skill, she rides in on a custom-painted motorbike and crashes right into the enemy to make a stylish appearance. This is a combat style unique to Lene. Color in her hands, light in her eyes. Lene's days at StarTorch Academy, she shine bright. In version 3.0, the new 5-star pistol's Spectrum Blaster will also be available. The design looks so unique, almost like a retro arcade gadget. Colorful pendant, little wings, that playful black cat ornament. Exactly. Lene decorated this weapon herself. It's covered with quirky, adorable details, and feels like a playful, high-tech handheld console. Look closely. The little black cat on the crosshair even shows cute little kitty emojis. When activated, the prism above spins and shines with pixel light. A brilliant beam fires from the muzzle. At the same time, the console screen lights up and the black cat jumps with excitement. It's like a tiny wonderland lives inside it. This weapon, blending art and combat, embodies Lene's philosophy. In her opinion, whether it's a vehicle or a weapon, everything should be unique and eye-catching. Yes, at StarTorch Academy, everyone can find the form of expression that suits them best. So, after introducing Lene, an unrestrained girl who lives for freedom, next we'll take a look at a scholar who devotes herself wholeheartedly to scientific research, a Space Trek Collective researcher. Wait, did I read that right? A Space Trek Collective researcher and an engineering professor at the StarTorch Academy. Morning. I just noticed this petite, research-driven girl in the video. She really stood out. Now, let's properly introduce this top engineer from the Space Trek Collective, Morning. I can finally sip water. Morny is known for her remarkable scientific talent and calm, rigorous mindset. She's usually quiet and reserved. But whenever the conversation turns to tech breakthroughs of the Space Trek Collective, her eyes light up. And she suddenly becomes talkative. Some of you may have already noticed that Morny wears a special pair of prosthetic legs, another achievement of the Space Trek Collective, flowing with blue-violet energy. These prosthetic legs not only assist with mobility, but also multiple practical functions. To her, efficiency and utility are everything. The more, the better. She's been unable to move her legs since childhood, yet she pushed herself far beyond her peers. Immersed in academia, she dedicated everything she had to scientific research. That spirit of perseverance continues to this day. Even when her prosthetic legs are charging, she prefers to sit quietly and pore over papers of various disciplines. These cross-disciplinary studies always spark new insights. At night, she still finds time to gaze up at the stars. At some point, this distant starlight began to give her strength. And Morny, like everyone in the Space Trek Collective, believes that with their own hands, humans will one day cross distance measured in light years and reach the stars beyond. Next, let's take a look at Morny's performance in battle. Morny is a 5-star fusion resonator who wields a broad blade. In battle, she displays the precision of a mechanical engineer through her unique forte. She controls various mechanical devices with impeccable accuracy, from hover cannons to multifunctional constructs, all made by her own hands. During battle, she wields her broad blade while commanding her creations with forte. These devices shift forms and positions at her signal, providing shields or transforming into attack modules. Under specific conditions, Morny can suspend herself mid-air and expand her hovered cannons to fire matrix-like beams and strike enemies with precision. On the ground, she channels energy from her mechanical constructs into broad blade strikes. Meanwhile, the constructs convert into hover cannons that assist her in combat and built up 4K gauge. When she casts... When she casts her resonance skill, the hover cannons deploy a barrier that blocks enemy attacks and counters while restoring HP to teammates. Once her forte gauge is full, Morny leaps into the air and switches to aerial combat style. At this time, multiple hover cannons unfold and all firing concentrated beams under her control. Also, when airborne, she expands the symphony field that grants buffs to allies. When she unleashes Resonance Liberation, Morny rapidly operates the touch controls, directing all hover cannons to release dozens of light beams for a strike. Also, depending on whether enemies are in the Tune Rupture interfered or Tune Strain interfered state, she generates different additional buffs. Throughout the battle, Morny remains calm and composed, like a scientist conducting a precise experiment. Version 3.0 also introduces a new 5-star broadblade, Starfield Calibrator. It perfectly matches Morny's rational temperament. The design is slender and elegant. Swirling galactic halos. At the blade of Starfield Calibrator, golden components rotate, and the suspended patterns and ice crystal fragments all refract a cold, shimmering glow. The ergonomic grip on the hilt ensures comfort and stability. But in combat, Morny prefers to drive the blade using her forte, balancing beauty and practicality, just as she expects from all of her tools. When she swings it, scattered starlight falls wherever the blade passes. This broadblade, infused with precision engineering and star romance, is both a weapon and a symbol of humanity's dream to reach the universe. We hope this weapon becomes Morny's steadfast companion on her journey through distant galaxies. Yes, these two new Resonators have distinct personalities and unique combat styles. When you meet them in Laharoi, you'll witness Linnea's passion for color and speed, and Morny's unwavering pursuit of scientific truth as you set off on a new adventure. Alright, that wraps up our introduction to the two new Resonators. Next, how about we take a stroll outside the Academy? What a coincidence. IOJ just sent over a file about the echoes of Lahairoi. So that's why I went to the exploration station. Turns out it was for this. Then, in version 3.0, what new echoes await in Lahairoi? Let's take a look together. Dude, this music with Rover just calmly walking is really something. All these guys look cool. We got Bugman, slightly bigger Bugman. We got Scyther Bugman. Man. Ooh, we got Nice. Hell yeah. Gotta catch them all. Ooh, it's like a dual horn rhinoceros looking dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, doggies! Oh, just like the doggies from Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. Ooh, we got big drone looking dude with slightly asymmetrical disc placement stuff. Alright, that you are big sword dude. You are floating puppet robot thing. Okay. That looks cool. Oh, big guy. Ah, we're playing freaking that one offline dino jump game. Remember to see him in a bowl? Oh yeah, huh? My bad. Okay. Holy crap. There's a huge difference compared to what we've seen before. Each one of them seems to have both the precision of machinery and the wildness of native life, and the presence is powerful. Exactly. In version 3.0, the new features the new enemies feature striking designs and distinct combat styles. and you'll encounter them all across Lahairoi. But that also means brand new challenges. Remember to stay alert. When you're trying to absorb echoes, at the same time, new Sonata sets will also be introduced in this update. Pact of Neon Light Leap, Halo of Star Radiance, and Rites of Gilded Revelation. Once you arrive in Lahairoi, you obtain new echo sets through Overlord World Exploration as well as the new Tacit Field and Tacit Discord Nest challenges. In version 3.0, the new 5-star standard weapons, Space Trek Collectus, and Armament series will also launch. There certainly has a strong technological feel. As a program for this version's theme. Right, after the update, you'll be able to choose one to obtain via standard weapon combine. Alright, it's time for the second redemption code of the broadcast. Don't forget to head to the in-game settings and claim your rewards. Wait, how much longer is there? Oh, okay, it's only like 22 minutes. Professor Morny has a public lecture today. The theoretical framework and technical roadmap of Helios. That's such a complicated title. Well, how do you remember every word of it? Let's go listen together. Alright, since we'll be heading from the research institute, let's take the train and set off.
Hello, everyone. I am Professor Mornier from the Department of Exostrider Engineering, responsible for the Space Trek Collective's new solar ceremony. Today, we'll focus on the theoretical framework and technical roadmap of Helios. As many of you know, Lahairoi's ecosystem relies on the Exostrider's reactor drive for energy supply. Once the drive is depleted, Lahairoi will face an energy deficit. Its thermal balance will be irreversibly disrupted, leading to ecosystem collapse.
Dun dun dun.
Thus, finding a renewable energy source similar to the reactor drive or an artificial sun is essential to maintaining Lahairoi's biosphere. Helios represents the pinnacle of interdisciplinary engineering. It must withstand intense and prolonged heat flux while maintaining mechanical non-equilibrium thermodynamics and radiation protection. By reverse engineering the Exostrider's movement algorithms and conducting multi-parameter simulations, optimal balance between
this is a lot. Dude, me too.
Ecological capacity. Thereby, achieving stable Helios operations in extreme test conditions. That concludes today's lecture. Thank you.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。
Welcome back.
漂泊者们好，我是大家的老朋友 Q 策划。那么接下来就让我和阿凯一起为漂泊者们介绍3.0版本的活动、玩法与优化相关信息。好的，首先。
Alright, first, let's start with featured resonator and weapon combines in version 3.0. After their version 3.0 update, the bullet girl who always brings colors. 5-star resonator Linnaeus combine. Undefined Spectrum will launch first. The feature resonator convey for 5-star resonator Cardathea, Dance in Storm's Wake, and 5-star resonator Chicona's feature convey. Their verses and rhythms will become available. At the same time, the feature weapon conveys for the new 5-star pistols and Spectrum Blaster, 5-star sword, and 5-star pistols Woodland Aria will launch simultaneously. After these convenes end, the convene for 5-star resonator Morny. Distantly, though, Starlight Speed will follow. The introverted and yet bright girl Morny will join you side by side on the journey to explore the answers above the sky. Feature resonator convenes for 5-star. Oh god, it's too fast. Gustate term radiance on the crown. And 5-star, you know! Across time's wax and wings will also become available. Along with these convenes the new 5-star broadblade. Okay, this is so fast. It's Yuno's and Augusta's signatures. Alright, that's all for the convenes. Now let's dive into the featured events in version 3.0. As we mentioned earlier, the Expedition motorbike will be added in 3.0. We've prepared related gameplay challenges. We will gradually unlock several different tracks, each with several unique terrain and obstacles. Rovers will need to race along designated routes within the time limit to complete the challenge. Clear the challenge into areas such as asteroids and upgrading. Boosts, jumps, drifts.
看来漂泊者们可以在这个活动里充分练习使用科考摩托，展现自己高超的驾驶技巧。同时，伴随着3.0全新地区拉海洛的开放，我们也准备了2个探索体验相关的活动。首先是
First, La Hairoi Prisoners Regional Exploration Event.
漂泊者们完成探索
Complete the
任务后，
exploration
即可
task
获取
to earn
全
rewards
新
such
基
as the
于
new
一张
Sigil
照料
Voyager
事
of the
件、
World,
新生养成材
asteroids,
料的奖
upgrade
励。
materials,
其
and
次，
more.
千元定格
See,
留影
this
收
is
集
a
活动
photo
也会开
collection
启，
event
请漂
capturing
泊者们
Starlight.
前往对应区域
Visit
探索，
designated
用镜
locations,
头捕捉
explore,
拉
and
海
capture
洛
its
的
unique
特色
scenery
风貌。
through your lens.
参与活动也可以获
To
得新生
participate,
经
including
验材料的奖
intention
励。
includes asteroids and EXP
这两个
materials.
活动将带漂泊者
These two
从不同的视
events
角
will guide you through
深入了解这
will
片
guide
生
you
这两个活
through the
动将带
region
漂
from
泊者
different
从不同
angles.
视角深入了解这片
Helping you
生态
better
与科技
appreciate this
交
land
织
and
的
where its
广
ecology
袤
and
地
technology
区，希望
intertwine.
为大家的探索之
I
路
hope
增
they
添
enrich your
更
journey
多
through
乐
La
趣。
Hairoi.
另外，在3.0版本中，
Additionally,
踏
version
潮探
3.0,
力
the
拉
Time
海
Lord
洛
Exploration
现实探索
Commission
委
Beyond
托
the
任务
Waves
也
La
即将开启。
Hairoi
参与
will
活
also
动
become
并于
available
物流
at
车
the
处
adventure
上
log
传
as
探
a
力札记，
low
即可
courier
获得
track.
新生
To
换生
receive
涡纹等
rewards
奖励。
including asteroids
若
and
幸运的
legend
获得
tracks,
乌
and
闪
if you
达
happen to
专送
trigger
服
the
务，将能一
exclusive
次性领取
Lolo
当前库
Express,
存在内的
you
全部
receive
奖
all
励
the
哦。
rewards in the inventory at once.
哎，阿凯，你是否还记得那个风靡七秋的荣耀之秋？ 哎，是那个深海决斗游戏吧？ 没错，在星际学院当中，
Oh
热爱
God,
它
I
的
am
学
so
生
sorry.
们还记得拉海。
I straight up like honked out. I don't know. I'm getting so eepy. My bad. Okay. We're almost done.
车处上传
We're so close.
探力札记，即可
Well,
获得
then,
新
let's
生
go.
换生涡纹等奖励。若幸运的获得
And if you happen
乌
to
闪
trigger
达
the
专送服务，
exclusives,
将能一次性领取
all
当
ones
前
at
库
once.
存在内的全部奖励哦。哎，阿凯，
What?
你是否还
Do
记
you
得
remember the
那
peaks
个
of
风靡
prestige
七秋
craze
的
that swept
荣耀之秋？
Septimont?
哎，是那个深
The
海决斗
Acadil
游戏
game,
吧？
or the Acadil game. That's the one. At Star Torch Academy, students who enjoy the game inform the peaks of Prestige fan club. Moreover, this gameplay is also receiving updates too. With not only reworked cards and La Hairoi motifs, but also brand new cards.
那么我们应该也可以
So
参与
we
决斗
can
啦。
duel,
是的，
right?
相信不少
Yes,
漂泊
I'm
者
sure
对这
Rovers
个
are
玩
already
法
familiar
已
with
经很
it.
熟悉了。在3.0版本中，
In
在
version
拉海
3.0,
洛的
look
地
for the
图上
duelists on
寻
the
找
La Hairoi
决斗
map.
家，即可
To
进行
jump
挑
right
战。
into the
参与
challenge,
活动，
participate in
之
Peaks
秋
of
激斗
Prestige,
重燃
rekindle
漂泊者
duel.
可以获得
Turn
包
rewards
含
include
深
the
海
new Echo
异象
Phantom Top
福林楼
Top,
新生在内
Irish
的各类奖
asteroids,
励，
and more.
全新的机制。全新的
New
卡
as
牌
new
以及
mechanics, new
全新的对
cards,
手
new
都
opponents.
在等待着各
They're
位
all
决
waiting
斗
for
家的到来。
you.
在3.0版本，漂泊者们
Next,
熟悉的
in
全
version
息
3.0,
战略
Infinite
也将迎
Challenge
来更新。
Tactical
首先，
Holograms
我
also
们为
receive
全息战略
updates.
准备了
First,
全
we've
新
heard
的
2 new
称号，
titles.
完成全息战略
Complete
探头
Tactical
或全息
Hologram
战略强
Phantom
袭
Pain,
中的全部挑
Complete
战，即可
Tactical
获取对
Hologram
嗯
应的称号
Calamity,
雾日幻
and
透强袭终
these
结
will
者，
earn
并且获取对应的称号
Bathe
雾日
in
幻透
Pain
强袭
and
终结者。
Calamity Ender
并且
titles.
全息战略
Also, the
同步挑
Tactical
战
Hologram
即将开启
Synchronization Challenge
这是
is
新
about to
剧学院
begin.
为
This
配
is
合
a new
适合者考
simulation
核
a
而
simulation
推出的
training
全
system
新
designed
模
for
拟训练
synchronous
系
by the
漂
Academy
泊者们可以完
Reach
成
the
指
designated
定训练目
objectives
标，即可获取
to earn
新生
asteroids
及
and
兑换
synchro
道具
coins,
同步文币。同步文币可在活动
which
商
can be
店
used
中
to
兑换
redeem
各类
various
奖励。
rewards.
全息战略同步
Tactical
将作为
Hologram
常驻玩法开
Synchronization will
放，
become permanent
在后续
gameplay
版本
mode.
中也会持续推出新的挑，将作为常驻玩法开放。在后续
And
版
we'll
本中
continue
也
expanding
会
it
持
in
续推
future
出新的
versions.
挑战内容，敬请期待。
So please stay
同
tuned.
时，我们还将推
At
出
the
新
same
的
time,
高
we're
难
also
度
adding a
周
new
期
high
挑战
difficulty
活动
recurring
矩阵
challenge,
叠冰
Double
先行版
Prawns
在
Matrix
这个活
Pilot.
动中，
In this
漂泊者们
event,
将迎来
you'll face
稳
2
态
kinds
协
of
议
challenges:
与起
stability
点
of
扩
cores and Singularity Expansion. Select your team and buffs and take on a challenge against powerful enemies. Accumulate points as you complete tasks through rewards like asteroids and upgrade materials. Whether you're exploring new mysterious zones or charging headfirst into combat in La Heroi, we hope every moment becomes memorable. Speaking of which, remember the mysterious radio frequency we received in Honami? Of course, Gearkeeper also senses strange fleeting signal. After arriving at Star Trek Academy, River Terminal suddenly shows some garbled code, and the system starts reporting errors. In version 3.0's fusion event signs of Sound Star, some stages will gradually unlock. It's too fast. Rovers will need to fix the errors step by step to restore the lost information and earn asteroids and other rewards. The 7-day login event will also go live after the event. Log in to claim rewards. Also, participate in the web event Back to Solaris to earn asteroids and more. Please stay tuned to our official announcements for detailed schedules. Finally, for everyone beginning a new adventure, here's our gift. On December 25th, once version 3.0 goes live, log into the game to receive 10 radiant tides via in-game mail. May your journey in this miraculous land be full of wonder and excitement. Make sure to log in and claim your rewards. Don't miss out. And besides, all those events version 3.0 also comes with the host of optimizations waiting for you. First, regarding access to the new version content. We've added shortcuts for rovers into the latest content. The new main quest fast track event, next stop, La Hairoi, will be available. This feature works alongside the next Renacita feature introduced in version 2.0. After you arrive in Jinzhou and activate the Residence Nexus during Chapter 1 of the main quest, you can use these fast track features to unlock main quests from Chapter 2 to Chapter 3, or Chapter 3. Therefore, with next stop La Hairoi, once you accept the Chapter 3 main quest, you can head straight to La Hairoi and start your new adventure. In addition, with the version 3.0 update and the introduction of new locos in La Hairoi, the databank's max level will be raised to 30. We've also optimized its upgrade functions. After upgrading the databank, not only will cost 4 echoes get an enhanced drop rate, but cost 1 and cost 3 echoes will also receive enhanced drop rate counts. Also, after the update, the double drop event can now stack with the purification and separation system, which means you can choose to claim double rewards during the event period. If you have more than 2 double drop claims remaining, you'll consume 2 trinket claims to receive 4 times the rewards. And if you only have 1 claim left, you'll consume 1 claim to receiving higher. Oops, sorry. You'll consume 1 claim to receive triple rewards. It makes material farming even more efficient, very easy and time saving. As the year draws close, let's see here. This will receive also an update. The Reviat birthday stream will go live on January 1st, January 2026. Adopt the desire of her Church Academy. Offering a fresh oh god. I am losing it, dude. Holy crap. We're almost there. Offering a restricted birthday gift UI and claiming experience. Or refreshed, I should say, birthday UI. Also, after the version update, if birthday rewards aren't accepted within 7 days after your birthday, they will be automatically sent to you through Waveline messages. When you log into the game afterwards, these messages will permanently be accessible. Make sure to make sure no one misses their exclusive blessing. I hope your Excuse me. We hope you enjoy this new design. We've also upgraded the lineup interface. Instead of a static display, the updated interface will now feature dynamic effects, making each resonator feel more vivid and alive. The event interface has some reworked as well. We have implemented clearer classifications and unified visual markers for similar event types. You can now distinguish event types with just a glance, and we've added a prominent countdown for limited time events to make the remaining time easier to follow. We hope these UI improvements make the game more comfortable to play. With all this new content coming, Stellaris is getting richer and ever, and the resources it requires. And the resources it requires must have grown too. So, do we have any updates to help improve the performance? Absolutely. First of all, for resource management, rovers playing the game on mobile devices will now have more flexible download options. Previously tested in version 2.8, the resource download options and resource cleanup features will officially launch in 3.0. After testing and improvement, after downloading basic resources and entering the game, you can continue downloading the remaining resources in the settings menu. It also supports download while playing, and resources are categorized by area and storyline. Moreover, a new resource servers can choose what they need. Moreover, a new resource cleanup function will be made available. One certain cutscenes. I'm sorry, what? Once certain cutscenes have been completed, as your current story progresses, you can use the Manage Game Assets options in settings to automatically calculate the amount of data that can be cleared, and the system will clean up unnecessary files to help save storage space. In previous versions, we've been working continuously to improve mobile performance. To improve mobile device performance. For instance, by adding Vulkan support as an optimization option for some Android devices, enabling the frame generation features for Snapdragon 8 Elite devices. After a period of testing, we've helped to gradually expand the frame generation feature to more mobile devices. This feature becomes available for the MediaTek Dimensity 9400. We'll also continue to explore and optimize the future events. The frame generation feature to even more. We hope these changes make the game run more smoothly for everyone. And speaking of visual presentation, we have continued refined and explored interactive effects and environment details. Following the update, aside from the expedition motorbikes, terrain-specific interactions, we've also added more environmental details unique to the region of La Hairoi. On PC, walking across sand dunes will create a flowing sand effect. In dense vegetation, the plants will react to the character's movements. Interacting with La Hairoi's special plants, whether it's cutting foliage as you attack, or watching grass grow, these details add a library and a deeper sense of immersion into the exploration. In addition to visual improvements, we've been working continuously to enhance compared to the previous versions. Oh my god, why are you so fast? Reverse ambient sound design across the new region will have far more audio levels. When you step into the Star Torch Academy, you'll not only feel richer ambient sound details, but also hear different ones based on the time of day. So, making the atmosphere more subtle and respective. That wraps up our overview of version 3.0's content, thank god. This has so much stuff. It's a brand new update or all the polish we add to the game details. We truly hope these updates bring all of you an even richer experience. Hope you enjoy. Except we have updates on a new merchandise. Oh my god. We're excited to announce our collaboration with the renowned figure brand F:*Nex to launch Phoebe's 17 scale figure.
希望温暖纯粹的菲比可以一直陪伴在大家身边。更多联动信息，请温暖纯粹的菲比。目前已在精心制作中。
Production is currently underway. We hope this warm and pure version of Phoebe can stay close to everyone. For more information, please follow our social media channels.
各位热爱二创的漂泊者
For
们，
fan
距离上市的
creation
索拉冰海意识已经过去了半年，由全球创作者
half a year since the last Solaris Seaside Story, a global fan creation initiative. Now we're introducing a brand new third program.
索拉超级杯系列赛，本次二创会在 3.0 版本中正式与大家见面，来自世界各地的。 本次二创会在3届节目。
Introducing a third program, the Solaris Super Cup Series. The fan creation program will officially debut in version 3.0. Creators from around the world will once again bring works that push imagination to new founders. Imagination to new frontiers. Yuno becomes a figure skater. Kalcharo dons a Nate's mask. And Camille unexpectedly appears in a mysterious mascot suit. What new parallel worlds will creators unveil this time? Please experience it firsthand in the program. The broadcast schedule and viewing platforms will be announced in the upcoming official announcements. Let's look forward to the Solaris Super Cup Series together. Alright, that wraps up all of the collaborations and merchandise for today's broadcast. Time for the final redemption code. Remember to claim rewards before they expire. By the way, at the end of this broadcast, we also have the latest event news from Star Trek Academy. The Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting is starting soon, and the organizers asked us to play their promotional video here. Let's lose yourselves in the music. Have no fear, let's start towards here.
Too much research to do? Too many term papers to write? Feeling overwhelmed? Time to relax with some music. The Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting
I am hanging on by a thread. I'm not gonna lie. It's not often I doze off mid talking. I'm like, man. Okay, I'm just gonna put in this last code was the Star Chaser. Okay. Star Chaser. All that. Star. I can't type. Star Chaser. Okay, I got it. There we go. Okay. All right. What are you guys talking about? I believe Star Tours Academy still has countless exciting moments waiting for everyone. Absolutely. There are still many unknowns in La Hairoi waiting for you to explore. And Star Tours Academy is ready to welcome you. The Star Tours Academy themed website is now officially live. You can visit the dedicated site to learn more about the Academy. And more importantly, you can take part in the Star Tours Academy's sorting task. Just follow your first instinct. Complete that test and receive your sorting results, along with rewards including asteroids. And with that, this preview special broadcast comes to an end. Thank you all for watching. We're truly glad to have spent this time with you. Finally, Bros covered the captions. I can't. Okay. The stage tunnel to La Hairoi is about to open. The gates of Star Tours Academy stand before us. May the romance of the universe and the love for life meet you here. Rovers, on December 25th, 2025. See you in La Hairoi. Jai-Jen. Okay. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to do this for both Nikkei and Wuthering Waves from now on? Narrating the entirety of like their broadcasts? Because they do it, well actually no. Nikkei does in English, and then it's only like the developers section they do in Korean, so that's not as bad because it's only like a part of the stream. But man, dude, can we like do what Nikkei does and just like have the VAs for like some of the poster child characters just come on screen? Like a live 2D version of them just like narrate the thing. Oh my god. Does it basically all in English? Yeah. No, you have to read them aloud. Oh my god, that's your job, dude. Doubtfully, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, there you go though. That is the Wuthering Waves promotional video, cinematic short, official trailer, and preview broadcast for 3.0. That was so much to get through. But yeah. That was cool though. Let's see, will you be doing Chisa story today? Not today. On another stream. And sometime in the future. I am tired. Ryan Long, I am doing those push-ups sometime later. I am exhausted. I need food, dude. I am starving right now. That push-up is being saved for next time. We are at 20 out of 30. Oh my god. Alright, just curious. Yeah, I'm a little exhausted, so I need to get some food in me like ASAP. But yeah, I don't know. Hope my narration was somewhat I don't know, accurate / soothing to listen to, I guess. I don't know, enjoyable, whatever. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Nikkei, holy crap, Yoshi is playing Nikkei right now. Okay. I'm gonna reach out here first before I think about shipping you guys off though, so don't worry. Let me see here. Gross, yeah, go get some muffins and stuff your mouth. Do we have muffins? I don't know, I have to ask my sis if we have muffins around or not. But yeah, frick no, she's tired, yeah. We need a did pocket, oh my god, no! We got the job application pocket, bro, what? As anything as Dancing Echoes? As well hasn't done that yet, yeah. You did it, yeah! I did it! We made it! Thanks for the cheer, EA. Oh yeah, you can get sorted into houses like Harry Potter for this. Is Pocket already watched Game Awards trailer? Yes, we watched the Game Awards trailer stuff for Wuwa. Like, we just did that. What's it good, Blue though? Welcome back in. Something earlier? Yeah, I saw Ryan Long. I saw. Blessing of the Pope, praise the Primus Chevy. Yeah, it's like a Camellia went from looking like Carlotta before they changed her design. Instead of reading aloud and rewind this whole video this whole time. Wait, what? No, I don't have the rewind part. Yeah, times 2 speed when? I could potentially times 2 speed it, but not when I'm reading off captions. Yeah, let's see here. Give me this update, bro. Let's go. Yeah. What's up, Ton53? So much to look forward to. I just noticed the font. Is that Chinese? That was a little script you find in Dangerous Rhymes. Yeah, it's with language stuff, I guess. Yeah. You're wooing me now? You don't even watch FGO live streams. Oh my god. To be fair, like, it's mostly for, like, JP stuff. Like, well, yeah, I haven't watched the JP. No, we watched, like, we watched the 10th year anniversary one. I watch, like, the big ones, usually. But, yeah, I like the big announcements I watched. Very so attractive, right? Cheapilization, dude. Subtle, dude, man. Pockets, yeah, a little bit. Time to learn how to play Yugi and Wuwa. Oh my god. Not peaks of prestige. I know. Also, hi, Dimmy. Welcome in earlier. We somehow ended up in the Lone Trail Arknates event. Dude, somehow, yeah. Actually, though. Yeah, we need to make a new sun. Oh my god. We are building a Dyson sphere. Oh my god. Okay. There's a persona on Sonic Clock coming through what? That's insane. Thanks for Shane Pocky. Good night. See you next time. Yeah, thanks for tuning in as well. Causes Zero. I am Beats. I'm gonna go get some food in me. God, soon, like right after this. Leo's love content where Pocky yaps. Yeah! I'm glad you enjoyed the yapping. I guess the Banana Keeper. Oh man, thanks for staying. Yeah, thanks for being here for a tea. Rain long muffins are heavy before you sleep. Night all. Thanks for tuning. Thanks for hanging out for a team of the mic. Thank you, Net Pocket Chat, it's been fun as always. Enjoy getting some food, Pocket. Thanks, Lost City. I still have some leftover pasta that I made a whole pot of that I could use, so I'll probably make something with that. See you later though as well, Lost City. Take care. Time for Pocket Rest. Yeah! Have a night though, print. I'm gonna go make a good cafe Uma. Thanks for seeing. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Have fun training at Manhattan Cafe Chico. I'm looking forward to this. Hell yeah. Have a good night, awesome mayonnaise. See you later, Sonic Speed. I'm back with homemade mac and cheese. Oh no, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just now ending. It's been like 5.5 hours. I am starving and a little bit tired. I just finished like basically narrating the entirety of the 3.0 stream broadcast. That was like, yeah, all in Mandarin. So I had to like basically read off the captions for those who wanted to listen in instead of like who are just like lurking with audio. Yeah. And I probably get some gelato, like I'll run it. Bro, I need to remember to get gelato next time. Like, I was debating getting ice cream during, like, the recent grocery trip, but I was like, I don't know. And then I just thought, yeah, no, gelato would have been so much better. I'm so excited for this update. Yeah, me too, Tom. Me too. Thanks for Shane Pocket. Go get some food and some deserved rest. Thanks for boy. Thank you. Also, to anyone else, I guess, if you're new in here, to any potential new peeps, feel free to check out the Discord! ! Discord in chat, and that's where you find what Pocket gets up to every single day. If you look in the announcements channel and the Discord server. Whether I'm doing some more Wuwa, like finishing off the Arc 2 of the Wuwathon. Like we just did today, or, you know, doing some FGO stuff, or Nikkei, or Arknates, or a variety game, or getting into Dispatch, which I'm planning to start very soon, whatever else. That's where you find out what Pocket's up to every single day, usually around noon-ish Pacific time, or sooner, or a little bit later. But yeah, that's how you stay up to a Pocket. And there's also the Reels channel for notification when Pocket goes live by reacting to this with the Pocket emote face if you want notifications. And if you don't, then don't do that. And it's fine. Let's see here. Good night, Pocket Chat. Have a good night, Ethan. Thanks for hanging out with us again. The customization options for the bike with Sonic and... Oh, I didn't realize that. Damn. Pocket Chat. Have a good night, Velos. Night, Pocket. Have a good night, Kayasol. Let's see here. Thanks for the stream, Pocky. Want to say again for giving a second chance, and hope you have a long and comfy sleep. See you next stream and have a good rest of the weekend. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm really glad I gave you a second chance on this as well. So, things are not giving up on hope. I'm here. I came back around to it in the end. Oh man. Good night, Pocket Chat. Thanks, Giga Blue. Have a good night to you as well. But yeah, night, Pocket Chat. Have a good night, Raisin. Take care. Thanks for shining the merch as well, Eton, and the Discord again. Thanks for Tupac. Yeah, thanks for you're always supporting and just bringing all the hype energy, being excited to see the streams. See you later, Benedict Keeper. Good night, everyone. Have a good night. So, yay! Bye bye. Hola, Pocket in chat. Back from party. No, well, you're just in time for me to end. So, congratulations. You made it in time for a good night. Have a good night, Carlos. I hope you had a great time at the party. Thanks for stopping by again, though. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Night there, Pocky. Yeah, night again, Sonic. And oh my gosh. See you later, or official Byran. Have a good night. Okay. Let's see. I would be hyping in a Pocket was reacting to the paint drying. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. Oh man, see you later at the log. Good night, Pocket. Have a good night, Slozor Bug. Nice seeing you again in here too. I'll see you guys later. All right, the raid 2, Yoshi Loves 49. She is streaming Nikke. Nikke, one of my beloved games we were just talking about earlier today. I'm sure you guys hopefully will have a great time with her. She's got great, lovely energy, and yeah, I think you'll find something you might like up there, maybe. All right, pOCKY, finish, Wuwa, Arc 2. Cheer. Okay, and then Wuwa Arc 2. So we have that one. Cheer emote. What's another one? Let's see. Cheer nerd maybe for like reading. Maybe party. Yeah, party. Okay, party's a good one. And then hug. Alrighty, this will be the raid message to Yoshi Loves the stream. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out in here. I had a lot of fun with the reading, and also I did so much reading today, I feel like. But you know, I wouldn't go this long if I wasn't having fun with it. So, thanks for keeping me company while I did so, and I'll see you guys later. Have fun in Yoshi Loves stream. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. I forgot to get the raid on the way, actually. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. All right, raid is starting. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's going in 10 seconds. I always forget it takes longer. Wah! Okay, it's okay. We could just awkwardly stare at each other until then. But it's not awkward unless you make it awkward. Right. Okay, I zoomed in too much and then you couldn't even see my eyeballs. Oh well. Bye-bye!
This